All right, I think we are live. It looks like we are. Um, so for the sake of any anybody who is watching the stream now or later, welcome to our Extra Life campaign for Team Empyrean Shores for 2025. Super psyched. To be doing a dual lineup this year. The past couple of years, we've kind of this is our third year doing it. The past couple of years, we've kind of had our training boots on and have done more just playing games with each other and not really pushing it out there too far. Um, but we are upping our game a little bit this year. We're doing a one shot here in Daggerhart called The Children of Thalassar. We've got four awesome characters here and four awesome players who are going to be trying to save some kids, which is thematically appropriate for for Extra Life this year. If you don't know what Extra Life is a charity benefiting the Children's Miracle Network that provides a lot of funding for families and for research with children with cancer. It's kind of how I've described it to my friends and family is it's the gamer's answer to the St. Jude's run because why should they get all the fun, right? Um,
And I'm fat and
so,
I can't
so
run. So
well, exactly. Like, I'd much rather game than run. St. Jude's Run is fine for people who enjoy running, and it raises a lot of money each year. Uh, also, obviously, Extra Life raises a lot of money each year as well.
so
Um,
Extra Life also provides like gaming systems for the kids in the hospital,
yes,
so that they don't just get to sit there in a hospital bed. They actually get access to gaming consoles and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool.
it really is, and it's played all around the world. It technically runs all year, but there is one day a year that they call the Day of Play. That started out as kind of a challenge for gamers to game or teams to game for 24 hours straight. I don't know many teams that do that anymore, but we still try to make a go for it as long as we can. Most of us are too old to just do that indefinitely, anyways. um, but we do. I think tonight we'll get at least 12 hours in because
Yeah,
we've
we're
got.
gonna. I'll be end up going with a small break in the middle there. I'll be going to like 2 a.m. for sure.
Yeah, a number of us are going to be playing Ark Survival Ascended after the one shot. With some of our Aussie friends who will be participating in the stream as well. So that'll be really fun. Um, so yeah, I would encourage you guys to go to our team page. I know in my Twitch, I've got it in the stream information. Go to the Twitch page to donate, please. It is tax deductible. We don't. It's all managed by Extra Life, so we don't handle the money, nothing like that. It is all 501c3, etc. And your donations really do a lot to improve the lives of kids. I'm probably going to talk about this a few different times here because the primary purpose today, as much as we're here to game and have fun together, is to raise money for the kids, and we're going to keep trying to do that. Throughout the game, at least for the one shot of Daggerhart, we will be if we get donations in and you're part of the Twitch chat and you're part of our Discord and you talk about and you let us know that you donated. I'll give one of the characters of your choice advantage on their next roll. So uh, you have the opportunity to not just do some good, you can actually help save the kids in our fictional world as well. Um, so we'll talk about that several different times as people come in and out. And I know we've got two Twitch channels running. We have mine running. We also have Crow's
I have
um,
YouTube
and
up.
and YouTube as well. So Just make sure that you let us know in there. Crow will be monitoring Twitch and YouTube on his side. I'll be monitoring Twitch on my side. Just let us know you donated and which character you want to get advantage on their next roll. Crow, are we doing something similar on Arc, or did that not work out?
It, yeah, there's going to be kind of something that happens there, but yeah, it's. I was going to try and integrate it. There's a program that you can integrate with Twitch that donations automatically, and I could never figure out how to get that to work correctly. That it would
Yeah,
go to Extralife, so it's like, yeah, if we get donations, we will throw some extra things in there for people like gear and stuff like that. So
absolutely. Also, our goal as a team today is raising $500, and in the run up to this, we've already raised $275. So thank you to everybody who has donated. If we blow past the $500 mark, we'll certainly keep pushing beyond that. But we would like to at least try to raise $500 for the children here. All right. Did I miss anything on the overall view um, of Extra Life or how we're structuring everything today, Crow?
I think we got it all there.
All right. Okay, so let's talk Daggerhart. Um, we are going to be playing a one shot in Daggerheart today. It's probably going to move maybe a little slower than maybe a one shot with people who are used to playing Daggerheart would, because we're all learning Daggerheart. This is my first time running a Daggerheart one shot. These folks first time playing in the Daggerheart system. Um, but we figured that a one shot was a perfect opportunity to do a little bit of learning and have a little fun at the same time. Um, Daggerheart is a TTRPG system by Darrington Press, makers of the same people who do Critical Role, um, and it's probably a bit less crunchy than even 5e, I would say. So less math rocks and a little bit easier to manage there. It focuses pretty heavily on narrative and continuing to move the story forward. One of the things in our 2 year D&D campaign that we found is a lot of times characters and scenes will kind of get stuck where one person can't pick the lock, so all four other people have to try. And for better or for worse, that can slow everything down. In Daggerheart, there's a pretty high focus on if somebody fails an ability roll, the story moves forward. It's not a let's sit here and roll math rocks until something happens sort of game. Um, so big focus on that. One of the primary changes from a lot of other TTRPGs is the primary dice that are rolled. D20s are not as frequent here. A lot of times, most of the rolls are done with what's called duality die. So in duality die, we get two uh, two d12s. One that is represented by kind of a gold d12, and one that's kind of a dark purple or a blue d12. And they represent hope and fear die, respectively. In fact, why don't I just throw a quick duality roll here on the screen for you so you see what I'm talking about. So you'll see there, we've got our yellow die and our blue die or purple or whatever the hell color it is, um, representing hope and fear. When the yellow die rolls higher than the blue die, or the hope fear, or the hope die rolls higher than the fear die, you've rolled with hope. And conversely, if the fear die rolls higher than the hope die, you've rolled with fear. That's important, and I'll tell you why in a second. When you add those two together, you add the total of those two die together, and that determines your overall dice roll and whether or not you succeed and fail on the ability check or the attack or whatever. You can succeed with fear. You can succeed with hope. You can fail with fear. You can fail with hope, and you can critically succeed. You critically succeed whenever you roll the same number on both die. So instead of the rolling d12s and that's what or d12 and that's your crit, whenever you roll the same number on both die, that is a critical. And a critical is always a success and always with hope, regardless of how that works out to the DC. When you roll with hope, your character gets a hope counter. So hope is a resource that your character on your character sheet has, and you have the ability to spend it on various abilities. So in other TTRPGs where you might have spell slots or you might have a special resource for your character like divine inspiration or key or um, I mean D&D, which is what I have the most experience in, has basically a different resource type for every class. In this, you you just have hope, and you can spend hope on a variety of different abilities. Some of them quite powerful, and each class has a special hope ability that's unique to that class that does something really cool. It caps out at 6, so players are encouraged to spend hope freely as they use it or as they gain it. And whenever players roll, they've got more or less a 50-50 chance of getting hope, right? So it's not like you have to hoard it or you have to worry about when you're next going to get hope or anything like that. With fear, uh, I get the fear as the GM. So I get fear. I don't, and that is my primary resource that I can spend as consequences with the player, or to have the environment change or enemies move. Um, Fear is basically my resource and counterbalance to hope. So obviously, players' roles determine who gets what, whether I get fear or whether they get hope, and that's kind of the primary ebb and flow of the game. Similarly, with hope and fear. In combat or in high stakes situations where we have to really focus in on what different characters are doing, uh, we'll have uh, we'll have a spotlight system rather than maybe your more traditional uh, initiative role or anything like that. So characters can kind of move at the same time. They can work together to sequence their own actions. And similarly, when they roll with fear, I have the opportunity to step in and have an adversary or the environment do something. So you'll see that a lot when it comes to combat today, and there will be some combat, most likely, uh, that the characters get to participate in today. So um, we'll be we'll be kind of talking through the game as we go. Uh, we'll definitely be doing our best to keep you guys up on the stream on what we're doing. If you have questions, please pop them into the chat. Happy to answer as we go as well when the moment's right. I think we've got some folks who are watching who may have maybe watching just to kind of see Daggerhart go and get played. The only request I would have of those lovely people is to understand that we are learning this together at the same time, and we may be stopping, looking things up. It's not. This is not going to be like a critical role level production here. We're not that fancy. Also, don't expect these lovely people to be amazing voice actors and role players. These are just normal people, if I can call any of us normal people. These are just we are
Like I don't know
just
who you're talking about because I'm definitely not normal.
What kind of accusations are you making?
Right? Like, there is nothing normal about me.
Well, in terms of, I think my point is that we're not going to be doing fancy voices for every character.
When did we grab Yoda?
Exactly. I have one voice, and it's the Yoda voice. um, so just bear with us. We're just a group of gamers looking to have fun, raise some money for the kids, and learn a new system today, and then later on play some Ark Survival Ascended. So
Where all the real death will happen.
yes, that's going to be far more deadly. far
There will
more
be
deadly.
lots of screaming like little girls. And I think the others will probably scream too.
Yeah, I will probably be screaming, and I'm gonna be rusty too on that because I haven't played Ark in a couple months with the move, so it'll be interesting to see how
There
much.
is demonic
Got.
dodos the size of Rexes that shoot fireballs.
Okay, all I want to say is you have to spend the next 4 hours playing a game with me. Don't get me thinking about that. Otherwise, there may be demonic dodos the size of Rexes in here too. Just saying.
Hey, I did provide I provided some stuff to help.
Okay, but can we adopt the demonic dodos?
Yes,
Is
you
the real
can
question.
tame them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything, almost everything is tameable in some way.
We're in here. I want to bring home a pet at the end of this adventure.
Oh, I don't know about that. You know how long it took us to get pets in D&D? Gosh, and then he just deleted them.
I didn't delete them. Didn't delete them.
You just didn't bring them with us.
I didn't bring them with us. No. All right. So, are there any questions that any of our players have, or the audience, I guess, before we get started here and into our little one shot?
I don't have anything.
Really excited.
All right. Crow, any questions on your streams chats?
No, not yet.
Okay. I have a Siotsu giving some high fives in the chat over here. That's awesome. Thanks, Siotsu. Or Sitosu. I don't know.
Sitosu.
Was that you?
No, that's one of my friends actually, though. Hi, Jill.
Well, hi. Hi, science friend. All right. So, before we get started into the into the first scene here of our one shot, I'd like us all to go around and introduce our character. I want you to tell us a little bit about your character, maybe what some of your background is going into this, where they come from. Um, I'll interject with some factoids about the world and universe where appropriate, but I'd like to at least get everybody learning who you are. So we're just going to go from left to right and start with Vegas here. Vegas, introduce your character.
Hey, so Vegas is a wild-born clank. He was constructed by a circle of druids who used to take care of the world tree, but were exiled when they started taking parts, branches, leaves, whatnot, and building little mini world trees with them. So Vegas is one of those little mini world trees, and yeah, so he was raised in a druid circle, and now he's going to explore.
And just so everybody knows, the world tree that's being referred to here, we are in a solar system called Sol, Soul, on the planet Gaia. Gaia is an Earth-like planet, and on this Earth-like planet, there is a very large, several kilometer tall tree that was created by and kind of grown slash constructed by the elves and the celestials or angelic beings. Um, they turned it into a city, so it is a living, breathing city, and it's kind of the heart of the civilized society here in this setting. So when Vegas said that his druid friend or his druid family was trying to make their own, that was not a cool thing, and they were cast out from society for that. All right.
Yep.
Next up, Indira.
Right. So go. What?
I was just gonna say for anybody on the stream, I am bringing up the character sheets as we introduce them as well, so you can kind of see what the character sheets look like.
Okay. So Indira is a sorceress elf, and she grew up in Valathar, and she really, really, really likes fire. Um, she's a little bit social awkward, and that's all you need to know for now.
Rock on. All right. Then we go to Hadaline. Is it pronounced Hadaline or am I mispronouncing?
It's actually Hadeline.
Hadaline. All right.
Because the Hadal zone is the deepest pressure zone of the ocean, below 6,000 feet from there to the seafloor. Which is relevant because Hadeline is an elf. She's a seraph, which is sort of like a combined paladin cleric. If you're more familiar with D&D, they're like the divine servants of Daggerhart. She's order born, so she was raised in a very structured community. In this case, her temple, where she has lived her life in service to the sea deity Neravane. Specifically, she serves Neravane in the aspect of Mother Neravane or the Abyssal Watcher. So Hadeline is, if you're looking at her, you see kind of an elf. She looks kind of, considering she basically lives her life on a beach, she's very pale. Generally kind of looks a little lanky. And she was raised in this temple. She was taken in after she was injured on a fishing expedition. And she's a little gruff and a little creepy. And she's in Thalasar to help with some religious ceremonies around the harbor.
Absolutely. And just so everybody knows, so in this setting, this is a homebrewed setting. If you haven't figured that out by now, so each of the planets in this solar system has a single god who's kind of the god soul of the planet, and so that the planet and the god are kind of one and the same. Neravane is the god of the water world. There is a water world here. In this setting, rather than having different planes of existence like in many other settings, the planets in the system represent the different kind of planes that you might find otherwise. So Nirvana is the water world. Each of the god souls of the planet, have three aspects of their being: a mother aspect, a father aspect, and a wild aspect. It's kind of like the Christian Trinity in a lot of ways. It's three in one. They're all the same God. They're not different. So it's not three gods. But a lot of times, adherents to, clerics to, and worshippers of that particular god, will be drawn to one particular aspect of that god. In this case, Hadeline. Did I get that right?
Yeah.
All right. Hadeline is drawn to the mother aspect of Niravane, who is kind of the abyssal watcher, the mother of the deep there. All right, and that brings us to Kevra.
Um, so Kebra is a half Dracona, half fairy. Very odd mixture there. The father was the Dracona, the mother was the fairy. One was an assassin, one was a royal guard. He's a ranger. He was hired by Adeline to track her missing brother. Is what the backstory is there. How I've come into this. So yeah.
Perfect. That brings up a couple of good points about overall about this system. So there are a couple things that you guys should probably know on the stream. We don't have races in this system. I will probably slip up and call them races at some point, but they're called ancestries in Daggerhart. So ancestries are races. You can actually mix and match them, which is what Kavra did here. And Dracona is kind of like your Dragonborn. Fairy is obviously fairy. And in character creation, you can, if the GM allows it, you can mix races together and have, like, in this case, half dragon or half Dracona, half fairy, right? Um, there are a lot of different ancestries that range from badass to adorable. There is 100% a frog ancestry in here, ribbit, as well as a turtle that is creatively called Galapag. So in this case, Vegas is actually a clank, which is a sentient construct with a soul. Indira is an elf. Uh, Hadeline is also an elf, and Kavra is that half Dracona, half fairy. You also have communities. So communities in this case talk about the culture that you come from. So rather than say all Dracona are X or all elves are Y, you can match any ancestry to any particular community to represent kind of in game and in lore the kind of values, the kind of system, the kind of community that you grew up in. One of the great things about that I really like is that it takes away from the idea of stereotyping any particular race based on lore reasons, right? So when you meet a half dragon, half fairy, you don't in this game you don't know what stereotype them as. You don't know whether or not they might be good or evil based on your preconceived notions. That tends to come in more from the community's aspect and whether or not the values of that community match what the values are that are needed in that situation are right now. So Hadeline is Orderborn, for instance. She explained that very well. I don't remember what the others are.
I'm
Vegas, what's your?
Wanderborn.
Yeah, Kavra is Wanderborn, which is kind of grew up wandering the woods, kind of
Yeah, my
almost.
my idea with that was he doesn't have he's got his feet in both sides of the there, so he's like just his own. He's a wanderer and the ranger and just lives out in the nothing.
Absolutely. Now, Wonderborn can mean that. Wonderborn can also mean like traveling band of merchants who never stays in one place, right? So these communities can be pretty flexible in terms of how they present. Indira, what's your community? Indira.
Um,
You can find that on your character sheet up at the top.
uh, Loreborn.
So Loreborn is kind of like your academic, your wizard sort of community, who is always wanting to learn more. They value knowledge. They value scientific study. They're your Type A overachievers. And then Vegas, what's your community there?
It's Wildborn.
Yeah, and Wildborn is kind of like your group. Well, Druid's Grove out in the woods is actually a really classic example of that. Really focused on living in harmony with nature, trying to preserve nature, etc. So, all right, so we covered ancestries and communities. I think the only other thing to talk about is uh, classes. So um, I don't think we mentioned classes in some cases. So Vegas, what's your class there?
Vegas is a druid warden of renewal.
Awesome. Yeah, so you're kind of focused on healing. Druids do have the ability to shapeshift in this. Foundry seems to always be a little bit hit or miss with shapeshifting, and I have not seen how it does with shapeshifting here. So that'll be interesting to see. And then Indira, what's your class here?
I am a sorcerer.
With what subclass?
um,
It's right next to sorcerer.
the elemental origin.
That's it. So yeah, so that's kind of your classic sorcerer. I just want to channel raw power. And then Hadeline, you said you were a seraph, right?
Yes. Hadeline is a seraph. She's a divine wielder. So they focus on kind of divinely empowered weapons, although strangely, she doesn't seem to be carrying any.
That is very strange indeed. All right, and then we already know that Kavra is a ranger,
Beastbound ranger.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Beastbound.
Beautiful. All right, we just an FYI, we are already up to $330 raised. So thank you to Jillian McGlade. Don't know who or where you are, Jillian, but thank you.
Love you, Jill. Thank you.
Alrighty, so with that, we're going to get into our very first scene here, and see where we go. All right. All right. So today we find ourselves in the city of Thalassar. This is one of the 5 great cities left on the planet Gaia. After the Great War between the combined forces of all of the living, who narrowly defeated the forces from beyond, called the Void. This was centuries ago, but in the centuries since, the world's been trying to rebuild, and all of the god souls of all of the worlds are kind of healing and withdrawn. They were grievously wounded. The worlds were grievously wounded in that war. Empires fell, entire people ceased to exist, and the overall feeling of the entire system is they just narrowly scraped by. Now on Gaia, Thalassar being one of the 5 surviving great cities, is become the central port city for the planet. So all around the planet, as other continents are rebuilding, a lot of the goods and services needed from off-world, from other parts of the world, are flowing through Thalassar. It's become a prime logistics hub for those cities, and has really kind of been the center of getting everything to the right place on Gaia. Now, just because all life formed together or kind of joined together to survive doesn't mean that all life is good. And Thalassar has attracted all manners of people, from legitimate shipping and traders to those who might be trying to scam or do some more organized crime sort of things, even to the point of maybe having some pirates different places, you know? Um, just because good guys and bad guys can join together to fight an even worse set of people does not mean that there are no bad guys left when the dust settles. So this time of year, it's Thalassar's rainy season, so you'll see an almost constant swirl of wind and rain, and it makes it a little bit challenging to get in and out of port. Thalassar is a deep water port, but the coast along here is a little bit treacherous, and in the rainy season in particular, when the storms come, um, there tends to be a lot less dock activity. Think kind of like hurricane and tropical storm season in like the southeast part of the United States, where or if you're on the other side of the world, maybe the monsoon season in India, where you don't want to go into port while it's too stormy, right? Along those lines, the rest of the coastline around there is riddled with coves, rocks, shipwrecks. There's a lot of dangerous areas out in the wilds outside of the city. So your your little party of four here um, is stepping into the inn known as the Rotted Wharf. So there's a jovial atmosphere in here, and you'll see a little bit of probably not the jovialness, but this nice little scene behind us is of the Rotted Wharf. And I now realize as I say this out loud that it sounds like I'm talking about a dwarf. I'm not.
That's what I was just like. Are you saying wharf or dwarf?
This is why
WHAR.
Okay.
when you make a name for a tavern or anything else, say it out loud a couple times.
Make
So
sure
this-
you
Yeah.
make sure you tell it to a 14-year-old, boy, and make sure
Right.
they don't giggle too much.
Well, that too. Although I think in our case, I just have to put it in the
Yeah.
Discord channel, and you guys will tell me if we're all 14-year-old boys at heart,
Yeah.
really. So the Rotted Wharf.
Hey, Val, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Are we supposed to be taking notes? Because I can't seem to get the journal to let
I
me
do
take
not
notes.
have the journal module installed on this, but absolutely you are encouraged to take notes.
Okay.
But you may just have
I'm using good old pen and paper.
Yep. Pen and paper, notepad, if you really want to, the chat somewhere, wherever helps you remember things.
Okay.
And audience, by all means, please feel free to remind people of remind our lovely players of things that they forget. All right, so you guys have stepped into the Rotted Wharf, out of the rain. The atmosphere is jovial. There's a bard playing a violin off in the corner. Patrons are ordering food and drinks. You guys are here for a purpose. Um, each of you has some kind of connection, whether it's a sibling, a neighbor, a child you know somebody who's been taken. And children have been going missing all over the city. Now, for our lovely audience members here, this should come as no surprise that we're going to do a Save the Children themed one shot when Extralife is about saving the children. So hopefully that doesn't come as a big shocker to anybody. You've so the authorities aren't doing anything about this, but why would they? This is a big city. This is one of the 5 great cities, and none of the children missing belong to rich families. So you guys all met at a community meeting of people who are also looking for the kids, and you've been out all day today, like you have many days in the past, searching the city, trying to find clues for where these kids are. Each of you has a drawing of the child that you know your inventory. You don't actually have it in your inventory, but I'm telling you, you have it in your inventory that you've been using to show people and try to find anybody who knows anything about the kids that were taken. This is the final segment of the city that you have not searched yet. The rotted wharf, the rotted wharf. See, I can do it. Just have to pronunciate things properly. um, uh, the rotted wharf is at the edge of the dock district, and it's actually at the edge of the city as well. It doesn't have a great reputation. Again, it's kind of on the edge of the city, so a little bit of maybe seedier elements are here. But you're tired, you're hungry, and maybe somebody from the underworld of Thalassar knows something. So, with that, we are going to transition into our very first scene where you guys walk into the bar and up to the counter. What would you like to do? While I zoom in on the stream here so people don't have to
Get out a magnifying glass. Um, I think Hadeline she's very direct. Does there seem to be like any kind of community board or like a board for job postings or notices or anything in the bar?
There does not seem to be. But there is quite the jovial looking rivet here, bartender, who is carrying around a drum of ale, who you might be able to ask about that.
I'm going to walk up to the counter and I'm going to slam down my paper and I'm going to look the bartender in the eye and say, I need your help finding this boy.
All right. Would you do me a favor and give me a presence roll?
Sure. Can I also perhaps invoke something from my background? One of my
Depends on what you want
experiences.
to invoke.
So, the sea takes what belongs to it. It doesn't ask permission or forgiveness. Neither does Hadeline. So one of her experiences is this is not a negotiation.
That yes, I'll let you invoke that. And for people on the stream, what she's invoking is called experiences. One of the things in character creation and throughout the leveling up process that you get to do in Daggerhart is create experiences that are unique to your character. They're relatively free form, and what they're intended to do is give you some attributes that you can call on for role play when the time is right that invoke past experiences, expertise, or particular qualities about that character that are central to it. So sometimes it could be something like Master Thief, where you would expect if you're playing a thief and that's your character, that they should have an easier time lockpicking things, right? And so you might be able to invoke that when you're trying to lockpick. Or in this case, this is not a negotiation. Well, she's wanting to invoke that in making a demand with the ribbit right off the top of the head. It's not something that you should expect, or any character should expect, to be invoking every single roll. And generally speaking, GMs will ask you to narrow the focus of it to really be meaningful to your character. But when it is appropriate, it gives starts out at a +2 bonus to the roll when you roll, and then you can improve it through leveling up and buying different things.
If
So
you click the
really,
chat
really,
bubble, we should be able to read it also.
Yeah,
yes,
you should be able to read it once I roll. Just also as a note, this is not something that we can invoke all the time because every time you invoke an experience, it does cost a hope. So I'm already going to be spending one of my resources 30 seconds in.
absolutely, absolutely. All right. So that you rolled a 25 with fear. That means you succeeded with fear in this case. So you guys will notice on the stream that there's this little set of bubbles over here where on the left side of the screen with purplish bubbles there. That counts how many fear I have. In fact, the players can see this too in their screens. So as my fear counter fills up, I actually can take actions and do things in the environment to spice things up and make things a little bit more interesting. You did succeed with fear, so the ribbit says, "Oh my, uh, I, you're looking for a community job board or what? Tell me again what you're trying to look for. You're coming on very strong there."
I need somewhere that I can post this missing poster so that you and your patrons and anyone else who comes through this place can help me find my brother.
Ah, you're one of the seekers, I see. You're not the first, and you're certainly not going to be the last, I'm sure. If you look over there by the door, you'll see a board where you can post it alongside all of the others. He points over right next to the door, and you see a board that's just absolutely filled with missing children pictures on it.
I I'm honestly a little aghast at how flippant he's being. Um, and I'm just gonna stare at him and say, "You have dozens of missing children on that board, and you do nothing about it. You aren't going to actually help at all."
And he looks at you and he says, "Well, I do what I can, keep my eyes peeled, listen to the ground, but it sounds like you're already doing more than I could, given that you have this fine-looking ranger right here," and points over at our friendly little half dragon, half fairy, Kavra. Kavra.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know where you were. So I kind of like just grunt at him and kind of acknowledge that, yeah, I'm there, but
So he
don't say
says,
much.
"You're known to us. You are a tracker, aren't you?
Yes.
And have you had any luck on finding this child that she's looking for?"
No.
All right, then I don't know what a humble bartender would be able to do to help you, ma'am.
And she's gonna flounce off and go over to the board, and she's gonna nail the drawing to it, like the pictures on the wall rattle a little bit.
All right, so we're gonna go over then to Indira. Indira, what would you like to do here?
Um, well, I just watched the interaction, and I'm thinking to myself, like, well, maybe he'll give us a little more information if we're not so like brash with him. So I walk up to him and be like, "I'm sorry about that. I don't, everything's super stressful right now. Like, it just happens, and I apologize for her."
Says that's okay. I get it. Are you a seeker as well?
Um, I I mean, I'm also looking for a child, but I wouldn't necessarily call me a seeker.
Okay. Well, why don't you give me a presence check as well, there, Indira. Let's
Okay,
see. Let's see what you can get out of him.
you're gonna have to tell me how to do the exact role that you're looking for.
Oh
It's
yeah, just
PRE at the
just
top.
Yeah, there you go. Just
What is
go to
it?
your character sheet and then PRE. Just click on PRE.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, so you rolled 13 with hope. All right, so I'm going to let you do this. Do you want some town gossip about the missing children, or do you want, or do you want any other local tidbits or information?
Gossip about the missing kids.
Okay. All right. He kind of leans over and whispers low to you. So the rumors are, at least around here, that that they've been uh, that that obviously they've been taken, but it's not by anybody in the town. The rumors are that they've been taken outside of the town. Now, you'll understand my meaning there because there's a lot of folks that have been coming in here blaming the pirates, blaming the criminals of the town, and that's not what the rumors are. The rumors are that somebody else has been taking them, and we here tend to take a little bit of offense of people coming in and assuming that we're a little bit seedier, so we must be taking children. We're not kidnappers.
I look at him with a slight smile, and I say, "Well, I appreciate you saying that, and hopefully that'll help us narrow it down. You wouldn't happen to catch any hint of a name or organization or entity or anything like that?"
Unfortunately, not. The these folks are only rumored amongst the pirates here. We don't have a whole lot of concrete facts, but maybe if you ask around some of the patrons, maybe somebody else will know more. Just be real careful. These folks don't take too kindly to prying.
Duly noted. I appreciate you.
All right,
And
so
then I'm going to walk over to the board as well.
all right, so let's take a look at what our friendly Clank is doing. All right, Vegas, what would you like to do here?
So Vegas listened to the ribbit talking to Indy, and he decides that that's a good idea, that he should go up and ask some of the patrons. So he walks. Actually, I don't think I have access to my token.
Oh, well, let's get you access to your token.
Yeah, I don't either.
Figure ownership, that's easy enough to fix. Says you are an owner.
I will.
Uh,
It works now. It wasn't letting me move it earlier when I was.
How about now?
No.
Vegas?
You can also check in Foundry your tools on the top left side of the screen. Make sure that select tokens is
Oh, yeah.
selected in token controls. If you were like measuring or something, it might.
There we go. Okay, yeah, you're right. I was in the notes. I was in the notes section. Okay, so Vegas walks over to this friendly looking fighter, pulls out his drawing of Shaitan, and says, "Do you know who stole this child?"
Right. So this warrior carries a great sword, sitting right, leaning up against his chair, and he's halfway through a mug of ale, and he looks over at you and says, "Uh, another one of the seekers, huh? I don't know anything. If I did, I would bring my sword and cut whoever did this right in half, but I just don't rightly know. I haven't seen anything. I've only heard whispers that that the children are being taken. Um, I really have no idea other than that.
Thank you so much for your help. He's just going to take his word for it. I think I'm going to continue on peppering the patrons to find out if any of them know anything.
Yeah. Hadaline. I'm gonna have to always look at your name in order to make sure that I remember to pronounce that right. What would you like to do?
Mission continues. I
Yeah.
always make names that my game masters can't pronounce. I think Hadaline at this point, she's like really at the end of her rope. Figuratively speaking. Uh, she's she's been searching for her brother for days, weeks. I'm not sure how long. To no avail. No one seems to be really interested in helping her, aside from uh, Kavra, who she literally hired to help. It's like no one in this town really seems to care. This is just so alien from what she's used to. Uh, community supporting each other and coming together and doing greater things than the sum of their parts. And she's like had it. So I think she's gonna find herself a nice little quiet corner seat somewhere. Uh, and she's gonna kind of sit down and just like press her hands to her eyes, and she's gonna start praying to Mother Nirvane. Like you know, Mother, I know that we shouldn't fear the unknown. I know that all things come with time, and that we must always wait for the tide to bring us what we want. But I don't know how much longer I can take this. I don't know how much longer I can look without knowing that there's an answer.
And by the way, just as a tip for all of us here, um, while I am always happy to bounce the spotlight back and forth. It is definitely encouraged for you guys to react to what the other people are doing, and if you see Hadaline like sitting down and praying and putting her head on the desk or whatnot, um, you don't have to wait for your turn to necessarily go over because there aren't really turns per se. If it makes sense for you to go over and talk to her or comfort her or notice what's going on, please interject and go do that. So,
Okay.
just wanted to throw that out there.
Well, then I'm going to get 2 mugs of ale from the. Yeah, what is he called?
You never asked. Nobody ever asked his name.
No,
so.
no. The his
The ribbit?
not ribbit.
Ribbit. Yeah.
So I will get 2 mugs of ale from the ribbit bartender and take one over and place in front of her on the table.
Right.
Thank you. And she'll take it. She doesn't actually drink it. She's just like staring into it.
All right. So I have a question.
Okay.
I have gifted tracker. Now,
Yep.
is that something that I can use? Like, would now be in a time that I could use that to get information, or that's something I need more like to have actually an idea of somebody before I can use it?
All right. So when you're tracking a specific creature or group of creatures based on signs of their passage, you can spend any number of hope and ask the GM that many questions from the following list. What direction did they go? How long ago did they pass through? What were they doing in this location? And how many of them were here? When the encountered creatures you've tracked in this when you encounter creatures you've tracked in this way, gain a +1 bonus to your evasion against them. So this is all contingent on based
Heck,
on signs of their passage.
okay, so
So
that's what I was thinking.
yeah,
Didn't take
we don't have any signs of their passage yet.
Okay, that's why I wanted to double check.
Absolutely. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and spend a fear here and take back the spotlight for just a moment. And you guys notice a shadowy figure sitting up on the balcony who looks like he's trying to kind of conceal his identity a little bit. It's just a notice.
Okay.
Do with that what you will.
All right, bye.
I'm going
Actually,
to.
on the map, by the way, because we can't see the balcony yet.
You will have to tell me that you want to go up to the balcony and go over to the balcony.
That's fine. You can show them.
I will go up to the balcony.
Or did you win?
Mhm.
You won the whole thing.
Yeah, only Ken showed up, so it was just us.
Okay. My husband just came in and showed that he won the Spider-Man comic from the Magic tournament today because apparently only Ken showed up. So, but he beat Ken. So, good on you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, yeah. The prize for today's tournament was a promo Spider-Man comic for the Spider-Man Magic the Gathering set. So,
Now we have to figure out how to sell it.
all right.
I am going to finish putting up my little flyer for the little girl, and I'm gonna turn around and barely notice the shadowy figure that you were talking about up there, but put all my attention towards Vegas and walk over to his conversation.
Okay. Vegas, tell us about the conversation you're having.
It's more of the, do you know who stole the children?
See my mother?
All right. So,
Literally just going around from patron to patron. Do you know who stole this child? Do you know who stole this child?
That's exactly what I'm doing.
yeah. So the answer as you go through and ask each of these people is almost generally the same. People don't know. People don't know. They're just as confused as you are. Um, not to tell you how you feel about them because I'm not going to do that, but generally the sense that you get from them is they care about the missing children in the same way that people reading Reddit care about a disaster on the other side of the world. They care about it. They think it's bad, but they don't feel like there's anything that they can really do about it. And it's not that they're indifferent, but they just don't feel like there's anything that they can meaningfully do to help. So why get super worked up about it, right? You're basically in a room full of redditors.
Okay.
So we have reached a circle of hell.
Lots of positive political discourse happening in this bar.
Surprisingly, yes. So why don't you guys? One of you give me a insight or instinct check. Whoever wants to, and we'll have you roll for the group. All right, Kavra is doing an insight.
Sorry.
You're all good. All right, you guys are giving me a little bit of hope, a little bit of fear. All right, so what you guys generally notice is that the people in this room are a mix of city guards, a mix of swords for hire. They're not the suspicious elements that you have been led to believe are here. There's a lot of fishermen, especially on the balcony. You see, for whatever reason, the fishermen tend to want to go up high. And there's not the criminal elements here that you would expect, especially with city guards here. All right, so let's go take a look then at what Kavra is up to.
I was heading up to the balcony.
You're heading up to the balcony. All right. I'm going to switch us over to the balcony here. Do. And I'm gonna need to.
I just see a black screen because I'm not here.
None of us are here yet.
I gotta drag your character over, Kavra. All right. Is anybody else going upstairs with Kavra?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow along since I've asked all the patrons on the ground floor.
I'm gonna grab a beer and be up there in a few minutes.
Fair
I
enough.
think Hadeline is still meditating with her ale, which she still has not started to drink.
She can't even get the name right.
At least it's not just me. That's all I'm saying. All right. So as the two of you, Vegas and Kavra, go upstairs, you see a shockingly bit more upper class looking woman upstairs, alongside a spellblade who is clearly kind of her personal guard or personal attendant there. The room is empty. Otherwise, it looks like this a private area where maybe somebody more upper class might go to relax. So, what would you like to do, Kavra?
I will go over here and kind of ask like what somebody of her class is doing in a CD bar like this.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna want a presence roll for that.
What's a guy like you doing in a place like this?
All right. So she looks at you relatively judgmentally and she says, what's somebody like you addressing somebody like me? My business is mine, and I might be willing to tell you about it if I feel like you're somebody who could help me with my business."
I explained to her that I've been hired to help look for the missing children, and I'm asking everybody, or we're asking everybody if they know anything.
She says, "So you're a fellow seeker too. I've been looking for my son for the past he several hours. He just went missing this morning, and like we were down here on business getting some things from the docks from a shipment that just came in, and he disappeared. Nobody can find him. But the city guard won't help me. They say it's too soon, and because all the children have been poor street rats and victims that have been taken so far, that my poor Braba is probably just hiding in the ships somewhere and just needs to come out.
You're missing your son, what she said, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And in fact, she's recently missing her son. Very recently.
Where was he the last?
Within the last
Where
couple
was the last
hours.
place you saw him?
The actually the docks right in front of this tavern, in fact. But there's no sign of him anywhere. I don't know where he is. I was hoping that maybe some of the eyes and ears here have heard us, but um, they've all gone silent. Maybe I'm too fancy, but the back room won't even let me in.
Have you had a tracker look at the area?
Says nobody will help me.
Maybe I could help. Look in the area if you show me where they were last seen.
She's like, sure, but it's literally right outside the front door of this. You would have gone right past it on your way in.
Okay.
What does Vegas think about all this?
So, two things. One, my initial impression was like, to say that, like, I've already talked to all the patrons downstairs. None of them know anything. But then he catches that she said back room, and he asks, "Are there additional areas in this inn?"
Roll me another presence check because she's gonna be taken aback that you don't know about it and is maybe a little bit hesitant to share more information.
Presence is so bad.
All right.
Yeah, I've
And
got a
your
0 on mine.
roll is literally right on top of it. All right, so you failed with hope in this case. And so she's going to say, I'm sorry, I misspoke. No, I was just talking about the upper room here. Usually there's people up here talking, and there doesn't seem to be today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a shame. Vegas is going to go back downstairs.
All right.
You don't want to talk to the other one up here? The sword?
Well, I mean, aren't they together?
They are.
Yeah, but
No.
okay.
He's going to take her word for it.
I love that.
Oh, okay. Bye.
All right, I'm going to go downstairs so we can check in on our other folks down here.
Okay.
All right, so right now, Vegas is. You did go back downstairs, but our little friendly dragon fairy is not here. I'm just going to call you Dragon Fairy. I'm sorry. Let's talk to Indira. Indira, what are you thinking or doing over here?
Mostly thinking about how just mid this beer is that I'm drinking, while also looking at Hadeline,
Hadeline.
and like pondering if she's okay and thinking about walking up to her or not, or to give her space.
Well, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna take a big chug of my beer and go walk up to her in the seat at the seat next to her.
It definitely sounds like you're practiced at going up to and sitting next to women at bars.
Especially when they're crying.
Oh gosh, did it not update for everybody?
No, I'm
No,
still on the other one.
I'm
upstairs.
still in the upper room.
Okay, hold on.
I thought
thought-
maybe it just left us up here.
No,
Like, okay.
I thought I'd switched everybody. Apparently not.
Here we are.
Sorry about that. All right.
So I'm going to finish my big gulp as I sit down. And I look over at her and
How you doing?
ask, I'm just gonna be like, "What the hell was that?" But like in a more like quiet tone and not like abrasive.
So you're not being a dick.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Mm-hmm.
And Hadeline has been actually staring really
Hey, Abby.
intently into her drink. And she's just kind of gonna look at you and say, I am losing my patience with these people. And it's as though they're completely disconnected from each other. They feel no sense of obligation or the temple would never abide this.
Well, I mean, I listen, I understand, but you got to put yourself in their shoes. It's not their kids. It's not their responsibility. Like it's an atrocity, but if they don't know anything, they can't know. I After you stormed away from the barkeeper, I talked to him a little bit more, and he said that apparently the rumor around town is that nobody inside the town is responsible for taking the kids. So maybe we should try to be a little bit softer with these people and not accuse them immediately or insinuate anything against them, and maybe we'll find something out.
You're asking for softness from the sea. Fine.
I, I just sigh and kind of like turn in my seat a little bit and take another drink of beer.
Well, then how would you ask?
Just, I don't know, go up to people and just be like, listen, we're looking for kids, your brother, and if there's anything at all that they could share that could be of any help at all, we're all ears. Instead of, kind of barging up to the to the bar and demanding answers from someone that probably doesn't know anything.
I demanded help, which he clearly gave you, but not me. So maybe you're right.
Listen, I'm not trying to be a dick or harsh on you, but the only way we're going to figure this out is if we get people to trust us and to actually talk to us.
I will try. I apologize.
You don't have to apologize to me. I think it's funny, but it's not going to get us anywhere.
I have not been comporting myself as I should.
All right. At that exact moment, the the bard jumps up on the countertop and starts singing and playing a wild melody that is getting the entire tavern very excited. People are pounding their mugs down on the tables. They're shouting. They're cheering. Clearly, this is something that they've come to expect from here. All but one person up in the balcony.
Are we able to see this person from where we're sitting down here?
You can, in fact. This person is sitting right up here in the balcony.
I am personally
So is it
more
somebody that I
enthralled
don't
with the
see?
music.
You are in a private room in another part of
Oh,
the
I thought I
inn.
went to the balcony.
Nope. Unfortunately, the
Oh,
balcony.
that's where I was trying to go, is the balcony. I didn't know I went somewhere else. Oh. I went up the stairs to the balcony. I didn't know there was a different stairs, a different balcony.
That's all good. It is all good. All right.
Hadeline she's very practiced in stillness and despite appearances patience. And she's not going to allow herself to get swept away in the music. I think she's going to kind of focus in on this individual who's not celebrating, not maybe acting as a normal tavern goer. See what she can spot about this person.
All right. Give me a. give me an insight roll. Let's see what you get. I may be overusing the rolls in this system, but I come from D&D where we roll for absolutely everything. So
I'm just gonna say, as she's doing that, I'm just like vibing in my seat and sitting there and not just taking in the blissful moment.
all right.
And Vegas's eyes light up as soon as the bard starts playing. I haven't heard this one before. He goes to the middle of the room and starts what could only passingly be called dancing.
Pulls out a little
All
glow
right.
sticks.
Please tell me he's doing the robot.
What, isn't every dance he does a robot?
All right. Okay. So Hadeline, you see that you see clear markings of him being in military service, but he doesn't look local. You don't quite recognize where he's from, but he's clearly from somewhere outside of town. And he looks battle hardened and honestly quite dangerous.
More dangerous than me?
Yes.
Ooh, interesting. I definitely think that like his presence is making me think something's not right here. So originally she came in here, she was just focused on like getting information. She zeroed in on the bartender, but I think now she's going to, recall herself and she's gonna take a closer look around the room and see if like is there anything else that she's starting to notice that might be off or like something she could have missed earlier.
I think I would repeat that the denizens of the bar don't particularly seem seedy and don't match the reputation that this place has. So that's certainly suspicious. Other than that, there's not a whole lot to observe here. This is a pretty normal tavern.
And do I see any doors?
You do. You see a couple doors behind the bartender. You see a door over here. Obviously, the stairs there that goes up to that private room, and the stairs that go up here to the balcony.
All right.
So hearing the music start down here, I would have come down and see what's going on. And
All right. Beautiful. All right. Who have we not heard from for a minute? Probably Kavra. We haven't heard from you in a minute.
I'm kind of like,
What do
what the hell is he doing in the middle of the dance floor? And
guys,
like,
this is so fun.
somebody
you should come dance.
stop
I love
him!
the city.
Like, he's embarrassing us.
I'm gonna move closer to Vegas.
I'd kind of gesture Kavra over. Do you see that man in the balcony?
The one dancing on the floor. Oh, it was in the balcony. And then
And I'm
kind
gonna
of like
point out the suspicious guy I saw earlier.
Okay, now I see them.
Do you know anything about him?
I don't.
Or, what's your read on him, I guess?
I'm not sure. I go closer and get a better look.
I mean, closer to get a better look. You're kind of at the optimal angle right there to see somebody on a balcony. Closer.
Well,
and
like I would go up into the balcony, head to the balcony.
All right.
So
you want to head to the other balcony, the one
I went the balcony that I initially intended to go to, and I went to the wrong place. I got lost. The tracker got lost going to a balcony. I try and avoid the whatever chaos is going on in the dance floor, and I just move this way.
Move yourself over there, and and I am going to spend a fear and say that on your way up, you bump into this burly-looking guard. And he says, "Hey, watch it!"
Sorry there. Didn't mean to bump you.
Be more careful next time. He moves out of your way.
And Hayleen's going to be coming with you.
Okay. This is the balcony stairway, right? Before I go to the wrong place again?
That is the stairway to heaven. I mean, yes.
Okay.
You managed to pick the wrong staircase twice out of 2 choices.
It wouldn't surprise me.
All right. We're going to apparently. Oh, you know why it's not switching? So for anybody online, I have Twitch actually streaming from a separate computer so that I don't have to like be moving back and forth. And the command to easily switch scenes, there's a quick key that I hit to click on it, and I've been holding that down on my other computer rather than the keyboard that's on this. So
Exactly.
now that I do that, it works.
We're back in the same spot.
We're in the private room again.
How did I get back
You
here?
took the wrong staircase again.
What is this
Amazing.
bullshit?
All right.
Whose idea was this?
You really did
You're
pick the
right.
wrong staircase out of 2.
All right. So as you guys go up to the balcony, you and actually I'm going to, just for the sake of this, you guys are going to still see Vegas and Jira down there.
We're holding hands at this point and like spinning in a circle and like jaunting around the middle of the bar.
Yeah, and just to give you guys kind of a flavor of this,
The music stopped at this point. Everybody's just watching them dance.
Nah, the music is still going, and to give you kind of an idea of kind of the type of music, you guys have all seen Lord of the Rings. This is kind of like the music in the inn at the very
Prancing Pony.
beginning.
Oh, the Green
Prancing
Dragon.
Pony or
Green Dragon.
the Shire, right? I mean, where everyone's just having a real good time. People are dancing around, singing, laughing, etc. Right?
So this is
All-
Pippin and Mary.
I'm doing all those things. I'm happy and dancing and singing.
All right, except for this guy right here. You look over, and as you guys come up the stairs, you see that there are probably less cheerful people up here. They're kind of away from the music. They're drinking. They're eating. But we have this guy right here, who is sitting at the corner of the balcony, kind of not looking like he really wants to be seen, but at the same token, also not trying to actively conceal himself either. All right, what would you guys like to do here? I think we'll go with Hadeline here first.
Who amongst the other patrons would strike her as particularly approachable?
So all of these are fishermen and women type. It looks like overwhelmingly women because apparently they didn't make male fisherman tokens in the pack that I made or that I grabbed. But there are quite a few different types of fishermen. Generally speaking, fishermen don't look particularly approachable, but you would have grown up around fishermen. So
Yeah, I come from a family of fisher folk.
yeah. So odds are they would all look fairly approachable to you because they would remind you of people that you knew back on Neravane, even if they might be different races or whatnot, right?
So I don't know. This person's got a cute red shirt, so I'm gonna come up and just kind of give a friendly nod and say, "Bounty of the sea be upon you."
And she looks over at you and says, "And to you, child of Neravane."
Well met. May I ask a question? Do you know anything about that gentleman in the corner? The one with the weapons?
She looks behind her and she says, "Ah, um, I only know what's rumored. I haven't seen it myself, but I have it on good authority that there is a dragon sleeping outside of the city gates, and this man was riding it."
Dragon. Did
Yes, enormous thing.
anyone mention what kind or what it seemed to be doing aside from sleeping? Did it come here to attack or?
Um, she says, "Well, I didn't see it myself. Hal, get over here." Hal gets over there. She says, "Tell her what you told me about the dragon outside the gates." Hal comes in a gruff voice and says, "Oh, the dragon outside the gates. It's a monstrous thing. I don't know who thought it was safe to have a dragon this close to the city."
I kind of look over there like, hey, I'm half dragon. What the hell?
And he catches your eye and says, "Present company excluded, of course."
So, just kind of above board, would it? Dragons aren't like creatures of myth, right? Like we know they exist. They're
Yeah. On Neravane, dragons would be kind of the variant of dragon on Neravane would have been sea serpents of the deep. You know, kind of the
I
leviathans. Here on Gaia, you'd have your fire breathing dragons. You'd have perhaps some more earthy green dragons, etc. Not quite the variants that you might find in other games like D&D. So it's not like there's necessarily poison dragons and all that. But dragons are certainly known here. The most famous dragons are from the mountains outside of the one of the other great cities, Tura, where the people of Tura have actually figured out how to become dragon riders and bond with dragons and ride them into war.
okay. But aside from that, dragon riding wouldn't be something that's considered common.
No, nope, and it would be fairly rare for a dragon rider to be this far away from Tura.
Okay. Interesting. Um, so I completely forgot to ask the name of this nice fisher folk who's been helping me. Uh,
She says,
but
"Well, my name is Patricia, and this is Hal, and we go out every morning to fish. And I know kindly folks from Neravane like yourself appreciate good fishing, so you are welcome out with us anytime."
I would be happy to accompany you on your voyages after we found my brother.
Ah, so you're a seeker.
I am. I am
Shame,
one of two
dreadful
men.
shame. What's happened to those children? We don't rightly know, but one thing's for certain: us common folk have searched the city up and down, and we've found hide nor tail of them.
Search the city, but maybe not the sky.
It's is all we know is they ain't here. Wherever they may be, they ain't here. We have searched from top to bottom, and the better part of 30 children have gone missing. There's no place in the city to hide 30 children without somebody finding them eventually.
Which gate did you say that this dragon was outside of? I don't know if there's more than one gate into Thalassar. I'm assuming there is.
There is, and she says, "Why? I think it's the I think it's the north gate." Isn't that right, Hal? Yes, dear. It's the North Gate. I've told you this before. And she says, yes, yes, it's the North Gate. As if it were her knowledge all along.
Thank you both for your help.
Abby said the kids are playing some kind of game of hide and seek, and they're awesome at it.
Yep.
And I think at this point, she's gonna look to Kavra to kind of make a judgment call because uh, Hadaline's instinct would be to just immediately go up to this dragon rider and start questioning him. You know, like, where are you from? Why are you here? Have you seen anything? But the direct approach has obviously not been super successful for her recently. So I think she's going to rely on her tracker to make a call here. What should we do?
I'm kind of leaning towards the. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say before we go there, let's hop back down real quick to our two dancing queens downstairs. So I don't want to go too long without giving them a chance to interact with the world. So let's go downstairs real quick and let's see what Vegas and Indira are doing, and then we'll get back up to you guys here in a minute. All right, Vegas, what are we doing?
Vegas is up at the bar and he's saying, one more, one more. But the bard looks annoyed and is about to get down.
All right, so actually, you know what? Why don't you? I'm gonna have you real quick do a presence roll to perform for the bard because obviously a bard would want to see an engaged audience. So let's see if you successfully engage her. You don't, and she does in fact look annoyed.
You're not even dancing on beat. Come on.
What's a beat?
He pulls out a root vegetable out of his bag like this.
She looks at you and she says, "Your offbeat dancing is getting me all confused." And her playing just kind of screeches to a grinding halt. You know, like when a piano player or another musician gets off beat for a moment, and then the entire performance just collapses. And she looks very annoyed at you. Says, thanks for ruining it. And goes back to her corner to try to get started back again.
Vegas
I am
says,
going to.
You're welcome.
All right, Indira, what do you want to do here?
I am going to sigh very loudly and annoyed, and go, "Oh, come on! He was just having fun. Isn't that why you were playing music?"
And over in the corner, you hear this this kind of high pitched voice say, "Yeah, you go, Queen."
Yes, Queen.
You glance over and you see this this twinky little angel over in the corner, just saying, "You tell them."
Twinks
All right.
unite.
Is that you?
So, Indira, did you want to do anything else there?
I at this point my beer is empty. Whether or not that was from it being flung onto the floor or me drinking it is up to the gods to know. And I'm going to notice Kavra and I'm going to mispronounce it every time. Hadeline.
Yes.
Up talking on the balcony, and I'm gonna nudge Vegas and be like, "Should we go see what they're doing?" And kind of look a little sad about it, about the idea of having to go up there, but also realizing that that's the entire point that we're here.
All right. Speaking of the entire point that we're here, I want to take a real quick before we transition up there, and I want to thank Jason Green for donating here. Just happened about 6 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Jason. If you throw a character name into the chat, I'm happy to give that character advantage on the next roll in your honor. Or as presuming you're listening somewhere. And for those of you guys who may have tuned in recently here, I know I've seen a couple of people who have joined. We are here trying to save the children both in our world and in the real world. So if you haven't considered yet, please consider going in and donating. The link is in our Twitch streams, and we would really certainly appreciate anything that you can donate there. Our goal today is $500. We are at 385, so we're not too far away from hitting that, and we'll continue playing well past hitting that if we do. So, not to sound like a relentless shill here, but we are here to do more than just play Daggerhart. We are here to raise money for the kids. So, all right, let's. So you two wanted to transition upstairs then?
Well, I was gonna get Vegas's opinion on it.
Okay, Vegas, what do you think?
Yeah, since the dancing has ended, yeah, he's fine going upstairs.
Okay. Alrighty, so we are going to lost my screen to get up there, so give me just a second. All right, transitioning back upstairs. And I'm
Can
gonna.
you guys hear my chair creaking at all?
I can.
No.
No.
Okay.
All right, and you guys have arrived.
Vegas looks down and sees himself and is confused.
Yeah, hold on, I'll get it. Somebody in the chat, I think Abby said Thal is multitasking like a boss. There's definitely lots to
Right.
multitask here.
Yeah, running on a VTT is hard enough, but running on a VTT and also handling a stream is. I don't envy you.
Well, it is all good. It is all good. All right, so we haven't heard from Kavra for a minute. So Kavra, I think where we left off, Hadeline or Hadeline. Did I get it right? Hadeline?
I don't even know at this point.
I'm just gonna call you Haiti. How about that?
Sure.
You are hereby nicknamed Haiti. Haiti was asking you, I believe, whether or not you guys should go talk to that mysterious person in the corner. Is that right?
Yeah.
So Kavra, what do you think?
Vegas leans over to Caver and says, "Do you want me to go ask? Want me to go ask?"
I think Kavra might be muted.
Oh, sorry. Got distracted. All right. Sorry. What was it again? I was.
Haiti, why don't you start that conversation since our distracted dragon fairy got distracted.
Yeah. Sorry.
So
Yes, Abby. It was a squirrel.
she was basically just gonna ask, what do you think we should do? Hadaline's instinct would be to go talk to this mysterious, maybe dragon rider directly, but that she has been made aware that perhaps that's not always the wisest course of action to go and start demanding answers from people. So, uh, what do you think we should do?
So my instinct was to maybe see where he goes and track him, but he may stay here for a while if we don't kind of give him a nudge, so maybe we don't all go up to him. So like maybe I stay back and y'all go over and instigate him to get him to maybe leave or say something.
We can send our chatty clank around asking people, do you know who stole this child again?
Have you seen my mother? Have you seen my mother? Are you my mommy?
Have you seen my shaitan?
I think.
Do you sell grapes?
What?
Do you sell grapes?
Oh my god.
Great. Pop culture reference that just took way too many people back way too far and made us all hate me.
I don't get it, so it's okay.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Got
I'll
any
send-
grapes?
Yeah, I'll
The
send
duck
you-
song.
It's the duck song.
I don't know what that is.
Enjoy your blissful ignorance.
Anyways. All right. So is somebody going up to talk to him, or what are we doing?
With Indira having a little bit of liquid courage, she's just a little bit more like there's more of a aura around her, more of a presence. She's a little bit more confident, and she's gonna walk past Vegas and kind of get in between Haiti and the fisherman with a little bit of flirtatious eyes, and ask, or that's the dragon rider. Sorry. So
It's like
sorry.
right in front of his wife.
Damn.
Like I'm like, man, I wasn't planning on this being a combat scene.
And she says, "Come on, baby, light my fire."
Right.
And I just take a step off the balcony and land on the bottom below because I can fly, and I'm out of that fight.
The fisher, I assume the fisher lady has 2 hands.
Well, it looks like she's got a spear, so.
Okay, so what are you doing, Indira?
I'm just basically making the first step for Haiti and going to.
You're gonna go talk to this mysterious stranger over here.
Yes. Hold on, give me a second.
Am I giving you a second to move, or are you? All right, Vegas. What do you think about all this?
I'm gonna
story here in a moment.
I'm gonna go up to Adeline and ask, did you already ask all these fisher ladies?
I have asked Hal, and her name was Patricia?
She looks over and says, "Yep, Patricia, honey, I know everything here in this town that happens."
She and Hal have been quite helpful and shared some very interesting information about a dragon that was sighted outside the North Gate. Maybe being ridden by our stoic gentleman over in the corner.
Wait, did she say that she knows everything that happens in this town? Do you know who stole this kid?
She looks over and says, "Okay, I maybe embellished a little, but I do know an awful lot."
Do you know who stole her brother?
She starts to look annoyed. She says, "I'm not sure I like your companion there. Are you sure you're keeping the best company here, daughter of Niravane?"
We all have our trials.
Hello,
Says,
he's
right,
my
well,
pet.
think about sending him to the deep at some point.
The deep takes us all in time. Why we must practice patience.
Amen, sister. And with that, she and Hal go ahead and go downstairs.
So I'm gonna ask, Vegas, have you heard anything interesting whilst we're waiting for Indira to go talk to the guy?
I'm just kind of standing there, just listening.
Yeah, and Vegas says, yeah, they had some really good music downstairs.
Did you hear anything relevant to the missing
Uh,
children?
No, nobody here knows anything, it seems like.
And Indira, were you gonna go talk to the dragon rider guy?
Yes, that's this one, right?
No, he's
That's over here.
That's the
Okay.
fisher. Yeah, the guy over here.
He's the one that does
Okay.
not look like a fisherman.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Fisherwoman.
I was wondering
Context
why we were
clues
all in this
and
corner.
context clues. Fisherman,
I
fisherman,
am going.
fisherman, not a fisherman.
Hey, that could be a harpoon of some weird version.
It could be. Yeah, absolutely.
He
Indira
kind
is
of looks
gonna
like he's wearing the face of somebody else, though.
He does look very tan, so probably spends
He
time in
kind
the
of
sun.
looks like a. Is he a clank?
He may very well be a clank.
Abby wants somebody to ask the bard if they know the duck song.
I think that might get our friend over in YouTube demonetized if
Yeah,
we
well,
play that.
more. Yeah, that's the.
Indira is going to start to strut towards the suspected dragon rider, humming a little bit of the music that the bard was playing.
Give me a presence check,
We have
and
a
we'll see.
performance rolls.
That's presence. So
Presence, yeah.
presence is like charm, perform, deceive. They simplified it into just presence there.
Ooh, critical success.
Yes.
Nice. Very nice.
Abby says
All
the
right.
bard was playing Baby Shark initially.
You know what? I think you're probably right there, Abby. You're probably right. And oh yeah, I think Abby said on my stream that she Googled the duck song and now it's stuck in her head. Yeah. Sorry about that.
And the duck walked in, and he.
Let me just put it this way: the deep takes us all in the end.
This is the real life version of psychic damage.
Right. All right. So Indira, this is not the one you're looking for. You're wanting.
Now
I
she's
know. I
dancing
was
on the
being
table.
dramatic as I was
Right.
strutting over.
She just climbs right up on the table.
She's dancing on the table and shit.
Okay, maybe not on the table.
All right.
At least not yet.
So you walk.
I mean,
walk
with that
up.
critical.
Your strut is this tavern has not seen a strut like that in a long time. Eyes of both the fishermen and fisherwomen light up as they see you walk by, and even this shadowy gentleman can't help but notice you as you walk straight towards him. And he kind of does one of those, like, points at himself and is like, me? You know?
Wasn't Indira an introvert?
That's what I thought. But
I have a little bit of liquid courage, so I'm flipped on the other
How
side.
much
now,
meat did you drink down there? While we weren't gone that long.
Well, maybe
fun
Indira
here.
doesn't drink very much, and she's a little bit of
She
a
was
lightweight.
drinking water at that.
well, let's just put it this way: you are on fire right now.
Literally?
I mean, you know what? Let's just say that you actually do kind of look like you have flames dancing across your skin. catching anything on fire or anything like that, but your magic is certainly in full display. The Clank is like looking over his shoulder, seeing if you're actually walking towards somebody else, and you're clearly walking towards him. And he says, "Well, hello there, ma'am. Um, I don't know what I can do for you, but if I can be of service, I will. People call me around here Clockhart."
Well, fancy meeting you, Clockhart. I just wanted to ask you a couple questions. I don't know. I was drawn to you.
As well, if I can be of service, I will.
I hear, okay, really quick, because I had to let my roommate for a second. This is the Dragon Rider,
Yes.
the suspected Dragon Rider. Okay.
Suspected Dragon Rider,
The
yes.
suspected dragon rider.
As if that's a crime. It's not. That's how we're making it sound. Allegedly.
Alleged dragon rider.
Okay, Indira is going to lean up on the table, like put her hands on the table and kind of lean over it in a she's trying to be like cute, but it kind of comes off as just a little clumsy and awkward.
You were trying to do
Um,
that like flash a little cleavage thing and you tripped.
yeah.
And,
Yeah.
and then you forgot that your like actual outfit doesn't show any cleavage.
um
And you dip one boob into that mug of ale.
I'm gonna say to him, I hear that you ride dragons.
he you know what? Give me another presence roll for this. Let's see how much you can and you know what? Let's do it at advantage because of the initial roll that you had there.
Okay, so I click the advantage modifier.
Yep. And for everybody else, in advantage, this does it a little bit differently. It rolls the duality, but instead of like in 5e advantage, you just roll two sets of die and take whatever's larger. In this case, you roll an extra d6 and then you add it onto the total. So he rolled a 1 on that d6, so he got a 1 bonus there. So you rolled 24 with fear. And he says, "Yes, I do, I do ride dragons. One dragon in particular. Um, she's she's beautiful. She's one of the most magnificent dragons that you've ever seen, and she and I have been together for a long time."
Indira, being a little tipsy, it takes that a little bit the wrong way in her head and smirks a little bit, but composes herself quickly. Um, and she says, "Did is that your dragon that people were talking about earlier? Then?"
Yes, yes, that's my dragon. Up past the north gates. She's a bit big to take into the city, and I had some business to attend to
Giggity.
here. So she's hanging out outside.
So
Dragon.
what kind of business are you here for?
She or we just came back uh, from an errand that I really can't talk about. So I'm a dragon rider from Tura, and we've been sent on an errand far south of here. We're now on our way back. We got in a little bit of a scrape, and and I needed to get some things so that I can patch her up on our next flight back towards Tura. She's fine. Thank you for your concern. He doesn't actually know if you're concerned or not. He just assumes that you would be, because who wouldn't be as concerned as he is for the safety and well-being of his dragon. And yeah, we're I just stopped in here for some food and ale before I head out back to take off.
So Indira is very suspicious of how vague he's being.
You are literally best friends with somebody named Vegas. Sorry, couldn't help the pun.
So
I
Indira
thought
is
he just had a
gonna
slot
study
machine on his
him.
back.
Indira is gonna study him very closely with this next question, and ask.
Hold on, before you do that, I just want to look up something real quick, because I want to take the opportunity to showcase something here. Da-ba-da-ba-doo.
Maybe I'm related to the dragon.
There is a mechanic here. I just gotta find. There is a way. I'm just gonna find it here. Maybe Haiti, you can help me find it. But there's a way that players can actually help each other out on absolutely critical roles here.
Yes. There's group action roles and there's tag team roles.
Yeah. So tag.
So
if you're about to answer or ask a very important question, Indira, it might be a good opportunity to do like a tag team role with one of the others.
it looks like there's also an option to help an ally. Let me find that. Help an ally. Again, sorry, we're all learning this system.
Exactly.
You can spend a hope to help an ally who's making an action roll you could feasibly support.
Yeah.
Any number of PCs can help an ally as long as they spend a hope to do so. They might also gain advantage on the roll from another source. If an ally has gained advantage on a roll from multiple sources, they take the highest of all the advantage dice rolled.
There's also group actions where the party chooses one PC to lead the action. Each other player then describes how their character collaborates on the task. Their leader makes an action roll as usual, while the other players make reaction rolls using whichever trait they and the GM decide fit best. Goodness. Got something caught in my throat there. Sorry, guys. The lead character gains a +1 bonus to their lead action roll for each of these reaction rolls that succeed, and a -1 penalty for each of these reaction rolls that failed. And then tag team rolls. Each player can, once per session, initiate a tag team roll between their character and another PC by spending 3 hope. The players work with one another to describe how they combine their actions in a unique and exciting way. Both players make separate action rolls before resolving the roll's outcome. Choose one of the rolls to apply to both actions. And then on a roll with hope, all PCs involved gain a hope. On a roll with fear, the GM gains a fear token for each PC involved. And then on a success, if this is on an attack, a successful tag team attack roll, both players do damage and add the totals together to determine the damage dealt. So there are a few ways that if you're about to ask a critical question or make a critical action, that the others can get involved and support it. And this might be an opportunity to choose one of those ways. question for the team, not for you specifically.
Yeah, I can.
I think,
I will help.
yeah, I think Hadeline is, she's seeing that Indira is definitely having success talking to this guy. So she's going to be making her way over, and she's going to be watching him really carefully for any tells and like listening to see if there's some particular topic that uh, he could be avoiding. Maybe she's definitely very suspicious about this fight that he says they got into recently.
All right. And so you are going to lend your paying attention to this as well. So, Kavra,
Yes.
how do you think you want to help here?
I don't know. I was so I can use my hope to help with it, right? With the role is what you were saying, if I was understanding
Yes,
right. So I just
that's
have
one
to
of the
like.
options here. Yep.
Okay. So.
But you have to be able to describe how you're going to help.
Okay.
That's what that text says, right? Right, Hattie?
Yes.
Yeah. We're not just adding math rocks to min max.
No, I get that.
Doing right.
So I will help listen to like anything that he says that he's like kind of avoiding. Like you can hear if his like voice changes or something that he's trying to not lie about something.
All right. All right. Are you two the only ones helping? Vegas, do you want to try to get in on this? If you do, you are muted.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I can't resist my bestie in need. So I'm gonna go be her emotional support clank.
Sounds like this would be a group action, I guess.
Yeah, we could either make it a group action to study his response to the question that's asked, or you can also do the help an ally piece. Either one I think is fine here. Do you guys want to do a group action there?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Now I have to actually do that again.
What trait are you thinking, or ability?
Probably presence.
Or instinct?
Or
Instinct would have perception, sense, and
Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to search through the SRD here to find that the text of that again. Yeah, I would say instinct is probably appropriate there.
knowledge would also recall and analyze, comprehend. Either one of those probably.
Let's say, man, I lost it now. Oh, there we go. Group action roll. Each other player then describes. You guys have described how to collaborate on the task. The leader makes an action roll as usual, while the other players make reaction rolls. Okay. So there is the question. How do you guys make a reaction roll?
A reaction roll is basically the same as an action roll.
Is it? Okay.
But we're just doing it in response to something that you do instead of taking initiative on.
Okay.
Oh, there's actually a little button next to the duality roll in your name that says reaction roll. So if you click that, it changes to reaction. I don't know if that matters at all, but
Oh, where is that? Where do you see that?
I don't know that.
so when you click on instinct, it brings up the duality roll menu. And if you click the back button right next to your name, it changes it to reaction.
Hey, check
I
that
don't know
out.
what mechanic that actually applies, but
All right.
Well, since we are kind of taking this group action to support Indira's questioning, I would actually like to invoke an ability that my character has. It's called Quick Reactions. It's something that comes from her ancestry. and I can mark as stress to gain advantage on a reaction roll.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
So-
you can do that for sure.
Basically,
All right, so the leader makes an action roll as usual, while the other players make reaction rolls using whichever traits they and the GM decide fit best. And the lead character gains a +1 bonus to their lead action roll for each of these reaction rolls that succeed, and a -1 penalty for each one that fails. Okay, so just so you guys know, the difficulty that you'll have to beat is 11. So so go ahead and roll your action. In your case, Indira, you're just going to do an action and a reaction for everybody else with instinct.
So a duality roll.
Yeah, you just click on the trait there in your character sheet for insight.
Okay.
Oh wait, did you do it with advantage?
I did it with advantage. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Hit does it with advantage. All right, so Indira succeeded with hope and got a +0 so far, +1. So a +1 to that, so that's 19 with hope. All right, ask your question, Indira.
Okay, so Indira suddenly gets more still and sits down a little bit more like firmly and says, so pretty boy dragon lover, and she grabs his drink off the table and takes a sip. People around here have been saying that kids are going missing from an outsider, perhaps a dragon rider. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
He looks over at her and raises what you imagine must be an eyebrow. Doesn't really have eyebrows per se, and says, "Now you look here. I have done many terrible things that will haunt my dreams for the rest of whatever life this planet has for me. I have seen wars that you can't imagine and break your mind if you were to see. I have experienced the death of legions of my compatriots. Do not dare, do not dare to accuse me of taking the lives or even taking our most innocent, precious beings on this damn godforsaken planet." And you guys can see he's being very authentic and very serious.
Vegas is like, oh well, that was our last person to question. We should probably leave.
I think Hadeline is definitely going to cut in at this point. And like she's not introducing herself, just sitting down and saying, "I'm sorry if my companion has offended you, but one of the missing is my brother. If you saw anything while you were coming into town, if you noticed anything strange, as far as we can tell, these children have been taken outside of the city. You may be our best chance to find out what happened."
He says, "So tell me everything that you know, and maybe I can help somehow."
So I will definitely relay all the information that I have about the.
How about let's do this? Let's let's have you relate all the information you know off screen while
Yeah.
all of us take a short break, because we've been at this for a little over 2 hours now. So let's take maybe a 5-minute break. Is that okay for everybody to go use the little boys' room or girls' room?
Good.
Little Seraph's room.
Little Seraph's room. All right, so everybody online, we are going to take a 5-minute break here. So we will be back here in just a moment.
Mhm.
about
Alrighty. Break was started at 3:14. It is 3:19. Let's see. We're waiting on Mr. Doobie, it looks like. Mike, are you back? Didn't
I'm
see
back.
what...
It just didn't click. It. Give me just a sec.
I'm back. I have successfully retrieved a skull.
A skull.
A skull.
Intense.
I have it's a little gold skull, and you can like flip the upper part open where the jaw would be, and there's a clock inside. And it had been out for Halloween decorations, but now I get to put it back on my bedside table where it belongs.
Very nice. All right, everyone back? Crow, we get over there?
Yeah, I'm back.
All righty. All right. So, where we left off, Hattie, you had related to Clockhart here everything that you guys knew about the missing children, including that it seems like they've been taken outside the city. You don't seem to know which direction. Um, the the city has now been thoroughly searched. You're pretty sure they're not in the city, and you also relate these suspicions and why a fearsome dragon sitting up north of the gates might be a little bit of a suspicious thing. You've calmed him down. He's not upset, but certainly you can tell he is a person of honor, and that's kind of a core trait of who he is he takes his honor seriously, and killing children or even stealing children would be the deepest dishonor for him. So he says, well, if you guys can figure out what direction they were taken, then I might be able to help you fly that direction and see if we can't catch up and or find whoever is taking these here children.
We appreciate your help. Thank you very much. One more thing. I overheard there was some sort of fight you had. Was that near the city?
He looks at her and says, "No, that was far south of here. We've been flying for several days to even get here."
Very well then. Thank you. We'll return as soon as we have any more information.
Before Indira gets up, she looks at him with very sincere eyes and says, "I'm very sorry for what I insinuated. Was just trying to find any information that I could with any chance." And I flick him like a couple coins to replace his beer that I took.
He looks at all of you with kind eyes, and says, "I understand, and if I can help you, I absolutely will." All right, Vegas. We haven't heard from you in a little while here. So what are you doing over here?
I'm waiting for the rest of them to come because he said he didn't know anything.
All right, you guys want to take a minute and discuss what you want your plan of action to be?
So the chick over here said that outside the doorway area her son was kidnapped.
Yes. There
We
was
could go and see if there's any signs that we see there.
yeah.
Like that's the only thing that we have any recent leads on.
She also, and Haleen wouldn't know this because she wasn't up there when you talked to the lady, but she did also mention a back room.
Yeah. There was 2 rooms downstairs, or there's three doors downstairs besides the front door. I'm gonna
So
go
that back room
downstairs
could-
and talk to the croak. Ribbit? What
Ribbit.
is he?
Yeah.
Ribbit? Okay, I'm gonna go talk to the bartender.
All right. So back down we go. Doo-ba-doo, la-da-ba-doo. Let's see if I can get this right. Haha, it's amazing what happens when you actually click on the correct thing.
Woo.
All right. So we are going to bring Kavra down and Hadeline. All right, Kavra. What are you looking to do?
Sorry, friend. We didn't get your name earlier.
He looks at you and says, "Me? Well, people around these parts call me Trevor."
Hi, Trevor. So we spoke to a woman in this upstairs room over here, and she mentioned a back room. Is there anything you can tell me about that?
Give me a presence roll for that. That is not common knowledge.
Racking up the fear.
Uh-huh.
All right. I do appreciate the fear. That
What
is
happens
gonna
when the
help.
fear gets all full?
I can spend it. I mean, I can spend it at any point. We haven't
Fall
really.
and everyone dies.
There are some things that I could do here, but with fear, but this is mostly a social setting, so there's not really there. I didn't design a whole lot to use much fear here,
Okay.
but in combat, that would let me spend fear on some powerful enemy abilities for sure. All right. All right. So Trevor the frog, I'm sorry, Ribbit. And I still can't believe that none of you picked up on that reference there, but okay.
Trevor and Ribbit, the frog?
Yeah.
No.
It's okay. I guess I was the only one that read Harry Potter back in the day.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, Trevor.
But anyways.
Well, he's technically a toad, so.
Well, okay, fair enough. But Trevor looks at you and says, "Now you see here, I don't know where you hear about any such nasty rumors, but I run a perfectly above board establishment. There are no back rooms or secret rooms or anything like that. If you would like to, you can go check yourself in my back room here. It's just full of ale and dishwashing."
Okay. Well, I'll talk to my friends. Thank you.
I mean, Hayden was gonna ask nicely until she saw him get all defensive about it. So, if he's invited us to go look in his back room ourselves, she'll go right back on in.
All right. Which one do we want to go in first? This one or this
Let's start with this.
Let's do them all at the same time.
This one, I guess.
one? Don't split the party.
Oh yes, please split the party. GM likes it when we split the party.
Pongo line in
Alright.
this shit.
Here or here? Which one
Top.
are we going?
Up.
Top?
Yeah, I think we're going in the top one first.
All right.
I tell everybody that there's barrels as I walk in.
And we don't see any like hidden. Hayden's obviously going to search for like hidden entrances or
Yeah, is it like
maybe trap doors.
is this a trap door down here or is that a table?
Good question. If you guys would like to do some sort of group activity of searching the room, you're welcome to.
Sure, let's do that. I will do a search.
All right, so that would probably need a insight roll, and the other three of you are going to need to talk about how you support them, and we'll do the group roll just like we did upstairs. So where our Kavra does the primary roll, and you guys do reaction rolls that are insight. And for each one that succeeds, it's a +1. Each one that fails, it's a -1.
Do you mean instant?
And
Yeah.
can I use a skill while doing this?
Depends.
It's called Arcane Sense, and it lets me sense the presence of magical people or objects within close range.
That would be a separate action. So you'd want to do that before or after the group action.
Can I do that before?
Sure, why not?
Okay. She is gonna walk into the room and use that skill. I'll use it on here. I thought you just clicked the die.
Yeah,
symbol.
you just click the die there. Yep.
There's not doing anything.
Oh,
yeah.
it looks like
It
you don't have
doesn't
to roll. It
require a
just
roll.
happens.
Yeah, it just happens. So if you want to use that, so you see, you see that Haiti is just absolutely glowing with magic, and Vegas is also glowing with magic, the same as you are. In fact, the three of you are clearly magical people. The Ranger, not as much. There might be a little ounce of magic there, but primarily the three of you are lighting up like a beacon there. You don't see anything else that's magical in the room.
Then for the group thing, I will get on top of the barrels and see if I see anything above.
All right. What about you, Haiti? How are you helping this roll?
So, Hida is actually going to pull something off, like it's tied to her belt. She's gonna pick it up. It's her holy symbol of Nirvana, and it's this piece of whalebone. It's carved into a ring made up of interconnecting waves, which is the holy symbol of Nirvana. And she's going to ask the Abyssal Watcher to guide her. The sea reveals all. The tides will wash away all the silt and mud to show us the truth. And she's gonna just stand in the middle of the room and do a real slow circle, looking for anything that might conceal some kind of hidden entrance or like hidden door.
In Vegas, how are you going to help?
He's just gonna start moving all the barrels, or like tipping them to see if there's anything underneath, checking the corners.
All right, give me your rolls, folks.
So much fear.
All right, so that ends up being a 14 with hope. You do succeed, and you all notice that this middle barrel is suspiciously large compared to the other ones. And Indira, having climbed on top of it, let's see. Yeah, Indira had that nice little fear there. Well, Indira clumsily falls off, knocking the hidden door in.
Oh, guys, look! There's a room back here.
There's a whole room back here.
boats over here?
Some kind of smuggler's cove, maybe?
Should I go let the bartender know?
I think he knows, dude.
I think he's aware.
He said it was just dishwashers or dishwashing.
He was lying, man.
Oh, I don't think he would do that.
Okay.
Clearly trying to clean up some kind of mess.
There appears to be a bunch of boats loaded with stuff.
Yeah, what sort of goods or paraphernalia are we seeing back here?
All right. This is so you when you're in this room, there's a couple of things that become immediately clear. This is definitely a smuggler's cove. This all looks like it is some form of illegal contraband or another. And you can hear through the door just north of where you guys are looking, you can hear a body raucous from the other side of the door, as if there is a great number of people on the other side of the door.
I believe we may have found our unsavory
Huh?
crowd.
We should ask them if they know where the children are.
I think that's a torch, Abby. Abby asked if there was a body in the water.
No
I think
bodies in
that's
the
a
water.
torch. That's what you're talking about.
Actually, that could be a body. I don't know.
It looks like a torch to me because it kind of matches these things over here.
Yeah.
Yep, I kind of agree, but you know what? You never know what you'll find in the water. This is clearly not the savory crowd here.
So you heard a body. What was it you heard?
I think BAWDY.
Yeah, body crowd. Like loud and
Okay.
boisterous.
Yeah,
Not-
body.
Not body like a bunch of dead bodies being slammed against the wall.
I'm like, what?
Undead crowd time. Necromancers surprise.
Necro,
Alright.
let's go.
And that's when I fly out of the cave and bye. See y'all later. I'm gonna look out here.
All right. Are we opening the door?
Is there anything
Where-
else in here we should look at first?
Not really, no.
Okay,
It
then
just goes off. Yeah.
Hadeling,
let's kick the pig.
gotta open the door.
All right. You open the door, and inside, you find a raucous crowd of pirates, brigands, mercenaries, and all kinds of smugglers and unsavory folks.
How did he get past us? Damn it, Trevor.
As you guys enter the that raucous noise goes dead silent, and everyone turns and stares at you.
Vegas, go out and dance.
Do any of you know where the missing children are?
Vegas, get back here. No, stop.
Gosh, we can't take him anywhere. Abby said, cue the good, the bad, and the ugly music.
Draw herself up to her full height and say, "We are seekers looking for some of the children who have gone missing recently. We asked the patrons up front, and none of them had any information. If any of you know anything or have seen anything, we would greatly appreciate it."
Give me a presence roll with advantage.
Ooh.
That's a good one. Still fear, but
All right.
that ain't bad.
Everyone's looking around at each other, and one of the grunts in the back over here stands up and says, "Hey, I saw a bird carry one off. A bird lady carry one off up north." And another one says, "Shut up, Dave." And then you just hear mutterings around, fucking Dave.
Now, Dave, what did you say, Dave? Dave, come on over here, Dave. Let's have a talk. Let me buy you a drink. Come on over to the bar, Dave.
A bird lady?
Is this Trevor again?
No, that's Trevor's brother.
Sir, what's your name?
Ever.
Ever. I'd like to buy David a drink. Can you give us a round of drink for me and Trevor, or for me and Dave? Dave, come on over here, Dave.
Dave, we're gonna say this is Dave.
I said, now, Dave, what were you saying about a bird lady? Have a drink.
He says, I should say anything.
No, don't worry about them. They're not gonna hurt you. I got your back, Dave. No, what were you saying
They're
about
all. You see him look behind his shoulder.
No, Dave, don't worry about them. Just pay attention to me. It's you and me right here. I got your nice drink here. Just you and me talking.
You see him just run.
Dave, come
run
up. Now, where are you going, Dave? Somebody go get Dave.
And you hear the door fly open at the end of the hall, and a gnarly-looking captain come out and say, "Who the?" I can't say that word so quickly, otherwise it'll be demonetized. Who the crap is interrupting my bar?
I don't know what you're talking. We were just trying to buy Dave a drink here. He's my friend Dave. He just ran out. Don't know what's going on. How about I buy you a drink instead?
He walks
You're
over.
just gonna hide behind Heidi.
He walks over and says,
"This is the captain."
"Who exactly are you?"
Well, we're looking for the lost children, and Dave was my friend. He said he might know somebody, who saw some bird lady take them. Do you know anything about that, Captain?
He mutters
"This
under.
man is a tracker in my employ. I am a servant of the Lady of the Sea, and I am seeking someone who was taken from me. Your man Dave said he had information regarding a recent disappearance."
He mutters under his breath, "I'm gonna kill fucking Trevor." And then looks up at you guys with a softer tone and
Ever,
says,
did you hear what he just said about Trevor? That's just not good. He's talking about killing your brother, Trevor. Trevor.
Ever backs away slowly.
Now, where are you going, Ever? Come back here. I didn't get my drinks yet. I haven't been paid. Why is everybody running from me? I just want to talk and have a drink.
And so this other grunt over here comes up and says,
"Oh, you want to have a drink with me? So come on up. I'll buy you a drink. Hey, Ever, come back. I need to buy another drink."
He says, "You'll have to forgive folks around here. Not many people are willing to go into the dread pirate McLovin's domain and make demands like this."
Pirate McLovin?
Well, Captain McLovin, can I buy you and your friend here a drink? If Ever, come on back out. Everything's fine.
He says, "In here, I own the place. There is no buying me a drink. Now, you're looking for children. You've come in and disrupted my business."
I was not trying to disrupt any business. I'm sorry about that. We were just looking, Trevor out there said that there was nothing back here, and then my friend found this secret tunnel that came back here. I don't think Trevor knew it was there. Don't get mad at Trevor. I think he didn't know it was there, and he told us that we could look, and then we found it, and we're going to have to let him know that there's a secret tunnel there. I look over at Vegas, go out and tell Trevor that we found a secret tunnel back here, and this captain would like to speak with him.
Okay.
No. Vegas.
So Vegas finds that the door is actually locked, and they're not going anywhere.
Hey, Cap, can you give Vegas the key so we can go get Trevor? We're gonna have to let Trevor know about this. This is
Captain
just not right.
McLovin.
He slams his sword down on the table and says,
Oh, that's a
"Enough!"
nice sword. Where did you get that? See, little mine. I got a little one.
He says,
Little one.
It's just short.
Here's the deal. I have no love for whoever's been taking these children. We're getting blamed for this stuff, and I hear the whispers amongst the town.
Well, I just want to be very clear, Captain McLovin. We are not blaming you. We were just looking for anybody who might know, and we found this hole. We did not know it was yours. We're just asking questions. Did anybody here, guys? Did any of y'all accuse these guys of taking them?
He looks over and calls
Maybe
to one of the
Vegas.
Vegas is just kind of slow. He's all right.
All right,
I
hold
was
on.
just asking.
Hold on a second, guys. let me get a piece out here.
Sorry, you got me going. It was
All right, Dread Pirate McLovin looks over at the crowd of brigands and says, "Frank, get over here." And you see this this little fella come out from the crowd. Clearly looks like he's used to sitting at the top of a ship's perch and looking out at the sea. And he says, "You tell these," and he stresses the word like very annoyedly, "nice folk, what you saw the other day, so that we can send them on their way as quickly as possible, and so that they will not, under any circumstances, tell anyone about what's back here," and glares at the rest of you. Are we understood?
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything back here, Cap.
When you speak to me, Captain, you speak to the deep.
He looks at you and says, "I understand who you are and where you hail from, and even the Deep Mother knows that a deal with me is a deal worth keeping. So, do we have a deal? We will give you information, but you must leave here and never speak."
That sounds good to me,
what's
Cap.
back.
Well, we should probably let Trevor know, though.
No. Just come back over here, Vegas. Just hush up now.
He looks over at you and says, "What Trevor doesn't know won't kill him."
Wait, Trevor doesn't know this is back here?
What about Dave? Where'd Dave go? I wanted to talk to Dave too. He seemed like a nice guy.
Dave is gone. I will deal with Dave here in a bit.
Okay.
Frank, you come over here and tell these people what they need to know. Frank comes up and says, "Well, Captain, all of us have seen it."
Abby said now we can't do a positive review on Yelp.
all of us have done seen it. The bird ladies flying back and forth between the cove north of here and the and in town. Sometimes they carry a bag and sometimes they don't, but we've all seen them. And he says, so these bird ladies, properly known in proper circles as harpies, you've seen these harpies taking bags full of stuff. We don't know what, we don't care what, it's not our business what, north to their nest in the cove, right? And Frank looks at the terrible look on the captain's face and says, right. They definitely were not squirming or anything." And the captain glares at him and says, "Go sit down, Frank. You've done enough."
Bye, Frank.
Looks over to you guys and says, "Does that get you what you need?"
That sounds like
does.
lots
Thank
of
you,
info. Thank you
Captain.
there, Captain. Much, very appreciated.
Now, get out of here before my men get a little bit rowdy.
Okay, well they can finish my drink. Just Ever cancel the other orders. Thank you. Bye. Come on, Vegas. Captain, did somebody unlock the door for us, please? Oh, Dave, you're here. Dave, the captain wanted to talk to you, Dave. Go on back in there. Everything's
Dave.
fine. We made sure everything was all right. Bye, Dave.
Oops, sorry. Dave walks back in, shuts the door behind it, and instantly you hear the raucous return with screaming and yelling and all sorts of shenanigans. And one voice cries above the rest, "Not Dave!"
Oh, poor Dave. He was seemed like such
No,
a nice guy. Now,
They said it was not Dave.
oh, it was not that. Okay, all right. Now remember, Vegas, don't tell anybody about that back room because we don't want to make the captain mad. You understand?
Yes. That does
Are you
seem
sure
right.
you understand? Because sometimes I don't know.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Okay, now let's go, everybody.
I mean, I still think we should tell Trevor.
No. Ever's back there. He knows what's going on. Thanks, Trevor. Say hi to Ever for us.
Like maybe a workplace accident waiting to happen.
What's it?
Bye, everyone. Oh wait, should we go talk to the
Doesn't want to let
dude
me
up
out.
top?
Yeah, Hada's gonna run upstairs to Clockhart and just very gently tap him on the shoulder and say, "Try scouting north. Look for harpies."
Right. He looks at you and says, and his face lights up and says, "Now that is something I can help with. Are you four willing to go try to go with me and find where these kids are?"
If
Yeah,
your
I'm
dragon
down.
will consent to have us, yes. Otherwise, we can follow on foot.
What's your dragon's name? I may be related.
uh, um, so the dragon's name is Elendra.
Alindra? I have to ask my daddy if he knows Alindra.
But this is a full-fledged dragon. This is not a dragonborn.
Oh. Well, still might know.
So, yep. Okay. So, Elendra, I just put it in the
You got
chat.
me started, and then you were trying to stop me.
Nope, you are all good. I'm just trying to get us moving because the scene is pretty much done now. So,
Okay.
all right. So, the you guys do want to go with the dragon rider to go find the kids, right?
Yeah, I want to ride the dragon.
All right. So you guys follow Clockhart north or south out of the city, and you see a very large dragon. Let me find my notes here, and I will read you all about it. You see a very large, very old dragon. You can see that it has a lot of scars and wounds. Some are relatively recent and actually still have like pikes sticking out of parts of his body. They don't look
Lord.
like he's terribly wounded. He certainly still looks like he could easily eat you if he wanted to. Um, but he definitely looks like he's had a long and very hard life. Um, as you follow Clockhart, you see a rope ladder that goes from his side all the way up to the dragon's back. And as you're climbing up, you see you can almost see spectral spears and bolts sticking out of it, as if it's like got long memories that even its body remembers, um, shades from a long past war that the dragon never quite recovered from. My point in that is this is clearly a very old dragon. The saddle strapped onto it appears to almost be for a giant, except you see that along the seat and harness there are a lot of different clips. As you get up on it, Clockhart hands each of you a harness with a backpack on it and a clip, and shows you how to clip yourself into the saddle. Barely waiting for you to get clipped in, the dragon takes off and quickly begins soaring northward up the coast. You will notice that in a moment I'm going to flip the scene over. You will be flying through a storm. The storm has picked up again, and it is raining and all sorts of shenanigans. Any questions before we move on to the dragon scene?
No, I'm just excited.
I'm ready to go see Aunt Elendra.
Right. Of course, I clicked the wrong button again.
Oh,
That's pretty cool.
big dragon.
Big dragon.
Vegas asks Clockhart, is your companion in need of healing? It looks like there's fear sticking out of him.
Clockhart looks over and says, the kind of healing you can do, my young friend, is not the kind of healing that beautiful Elendra will needs. I have the materials now to heal Elendra. We just need to make it another day or so's flight north towards Tura, and we'll take some time and get Elendra patched up a little bit more than he is right now.
Okay, well, I'm also a certified marriage and family therapist, so if you need that, just let me know.
All right. Okay, so you guys are on the back of a dragon. This is a good time to have any questions, etc. But I will say that this is a very large, very unsteady. Unsteady is not quite the right term. Clockhart is clearly used to riding a dragon. You are not. You are clipped in, but that clip in may or may not have been uh, necessarily clipped in securely, and it's clear that he's been the only person that's ridden this dragon in quite some time. So these clips are a little bit rusty. So we're going to take we're going to use another feature of Dragonheart or Daggerhart, not Dragonheart, called a countdown. So countdowns um, can be used in a number of different ways with it. In an environment like this, where this is primarily a traversal um, environment, basically we're trying to get from point A to point B. Um, Countdowns can be used for progress towards a specific goal, and as you make rolls, if you roll with with hope, that countdown will, or if you succeed with a hope, that countdown can go down significantly. If you just succeed with a fear, it goes down, I think, by one. And ultimately, if you fail with fear, negative consequences happen. So, uh, I'm going to have each of you guys do a roll to try to secure your clip here in just a moment. And we're going to take a look at the countdowns. If you look at the encounter area up in the combat encounter, which has two swords crossing up in the upper right, you should see a button called countdowns.
Yes.
And in theory, if I did this correctly, each of you should see a countdown that has your name on it.
Yes.
I didn't.
Wait, where was that at?
I don't see anything.
Top left?
It's
Top right.
over in the same place where the chat window is. There's a button right below the chat bubbles across swords that says combat encounters, and then if you click on that,
Countdowns. Okay.
countdowns.
Yep.
It should pop open a new window.
Mike, are you not seeing yours?
I'm in the correct window, but it's blank for me.
Okay. Try now. See if that works.
1 second. Yes, I see it now.
Okay. So that means each of you guys is going to have 5 rolls of really anything. Could be, we'll probably start off with you trying to secure your clip, but as we go, and as different things happen, each one of your rolls will either count that down or not. With this countdown, once it is finished, you will be secure, so you won't necessarily be able to get gusted away and blown away anymore. And once everyone is secure, we'll move on to the next scene. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. So why don't we start with who wants to go first? We'll go ahead and take advantage of the spotlight ability to kind of go through here.
I'll go.
Who wants to go first? You want to go first? All right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to spotlight you. So you should see. This is similar to D&D's initiative, only instead of a roll, literally it just, to me, it looks like a hand, and I just press it and it spotlights the next person involved. So, all right, go ahead and give me what would be a good roll for
It's
this?
on Vegas right now, so he's
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. I put it on Vegas.
It's your turn.
Okay.
So let's do a let's do a strength roll, since grapple seems close to what we're trying.
Okay.
Okay.
So do I
Hold
get
on.
any advantage because I can fly?
He is flying too fast for that
Okay.
to help much. All right, so I know this is going to come as a shock to you. You failed.
Miserably.
Roll. And Crow rolled right off the dragon and is gone now.
I'm flying along. Help me! Wait for me!
Not quite that bad. No. That bad. However, I'm sorry. What was that?
I'm just picturing what is parasailing? I think where you're trying to parasail on this dragon.
All right, so a gust of wind catches you right as you're about to clip the thing, and I'm gonna need you to take an agility reaction roll for me. All right, so you do succeed in holding on. However, it is going to mark a stress for you.
Okay.
So you manage to hang on. You haven't quite clipped it in yet, but you do manage to hang on.
Do you apply that or do I apply that?
You apply that. So open up your character sheet and apply the
okay.
Just click on the stress and you should be good.
All right.
All right, and with that, let's move the spotlight over to. Let's just go down the list then and go Hattie next.
All right, I'm assuming strength.
Strength, yep.
Hadaline is quite strong both in her convictions and in her biceps. So hopefully this will work out decently. Yeah, buddy.
All right, so
go off.
That was 17 with hope. That will. Let's see. I need to. Do you have the SRD open over there?
I have the core rulebook open. What do you want me to
Okay.
look at?
Can you just look up countdowns and it should have I believe if you succeed with hope on it, I think it takes countdowns down 2 for progress oriented ones.
I can look countdowns. Do. Do I know about countdowns? See the countdown section. Thanks. That's where I'm trying to go. Um. Do. Oh my gosh. Okay. Failure with fear. No advancement. Consequences are tick down 3. I don't know if this is a success with hope.
So this is so this was a success with hope.
So
which,
for
you know,
my progress advancement, it says tick down 2.
Okay, that's what I thought. Tick down 2.
I'll
Seedling,
just
we are
screenshot this and put it in Discord for you.
beautifully. All right. And Abby wants, what is parasailing for 200, please? Parasailing is where you strap a parachute onto your back and get dragged by a boat. It makes you feel like flying when really you're just being dragged through the air. All right,
Drug with
so
style.
we're gonna go to Indira next. And by the way, if you guys have anything that you feel like would help you out here, or
Okay,
what spells,
so I have my nomadic pack, and it allows me once per session I can spend a hope to reach into the pack and pull out a mundane item that is useful to the situation. Work with the GM to figure out what item you take out. Would that be useful?
put a pin in that for right now, and,
Okay.
and let's go with Indira. But when we come back to you, bring that up. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Indira.
Okay, I don't have anything that can be useful.
You know what? I just did something wrong. Hattie, we're still going with you because you rolled 17 with hope. So you, we'll get to you in a second, Indira. Sorry. You did manage to clip it in. It's still shaky, but what would you like to do with your next action here?
I think I'm seeing that Kavra is having a little bit of trouble hanging on. And let me know if this is something that I can't do. But I would actually like to try and kind of help secure Kavra. So you've noticed Hadeline doesn't seem to have any weapons on her. But she has these bracelets. They're just loops of silver wire, and it almost seems like a lot of little charms made of abalone hanging off them. And she will kind of reach out with one arm, and you realize these are magic whips. And the little abalone bits kind of all string together. I don't know if you know what a siphonophore is. It's a type of deep sea creature that's actually like a ton of little tubes that basically stick together and make really long tentacles. And she's basically going to try and like lash Kavra down.
Okay. What? Let's see. So you want to try to use those. Let's. Yeah, I think you can do that. Give me a strength check. I'm gonna say at disadvantage though, because you're trying to do something relatively unique here. So do a strength check at disadvantage because it's gonna be a little bit more difficult.
Makes sense. Oof.
All right. So unfortunately, you aren't able to help secure him. You don't necessarily do any harm with that, but certainly isn't helping. I am going to actually go ahead and spend a fear and move the spotlight over to Indira, who a gust of wind is going to come and hit Indira. Indira, give me an agility reaction roll.
Oh, great. Awesome. Cool.
Oh
Um,
no.
Okay, so I do have the quick reactions skill from like my ancestry. Can I use that to help?
Let's see.
I
It
Yeah.
think
says
you can
mark a
use
stress to gain
anytime.
advantage on a roll.
Absolutely can do that.
Okay. I'm gonna do that, and then do this, and then that, and then we roll.
Parachute.
You succeeded because of the advantage.
So,
Not about advantage.
so my elf instincts kick in immediately, and I scramble to grab onto anything that's got any like latch, like hold, and I clip myself in just barely, and I'm like shaking as I'm like staring out at the whatever we're looking at, the clouds.
All right, so now you can go ahead and take an action if you'd like to try to secure yourself.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm going to find the clip, make sure I can get it into where it's supposed to be.
And
What
then
do you want
make
me
a
to roll for this?
strength.
Okay.
All right, you do succeed in getting yourself in there, and we're gonna go over to.
It will be your turn next.
So how are we clipping ourselves in?
So you each were given a backpack with a strap and a clip around your waist to clip yourself in.
To clip ourselves into what though?
I'm
Into
assuming the dragon's saddle.
Yeah, the
thing.
dragon saddle has kind of ringed clips along it for exactly this purpose.
How big are the rings?
Big enough for like a carabiner to go through.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna. I don't have anything that would really help, so I'm just gonna roll. You said strength.
Yep.
Hold on.
Excuse me.
There we go. Oh, good lord.
All right. That is definitely a failure with fear. Cool. Cool.
At least I
All
failed
right.
with hope.
That was way too many cools. An
All right.
uncomfortable number of cools.
That's the sign of
A,
GM panic in the morning.
a gust of wind catches you, and I want you to roll a 1d6 for me.
Have you said when the DM gets excited, it's bad?
All right. You privately rolled that. I can't see it, buddy.
Yeah, he says
Oh,
it was
did
a,
I?
it was a crit.
Damn. No, it was a 5 though.
Was it 5? All right.
Yeah.
So you take 6 physical damage, and you get blown back on the back of the dragon there. So
Minor,
now,
so I just mark 1 HP.
exactly. So this is a good time to highlight the damage thresholds. So when you do damage, it's not just straight up HP, right? It's you look at the damage thresholds, and minor is anything less than 7, major is anything between 7 and 14, and then severe is anything more than 14. So in this case, because it's minor, then Vegas only marks down 1 HP of damage. So that's really not the end of the world, but
Each character
that
actually has their
means
own thresholds based on their armor.
Yeah. Now, the other thing that you can do, though, in combat, if this were probably more in combat than necessarily just taking damage here, you could choose to mark an armor slot to reduce the severity of the damage by 1 level. So, if you wanted to, you could mark an armor slot and reduce the minor damage to no damage. You could do this in this case if you'd like. But otherwise, you can save it for combat. Either way is fine.
Okay. No, I'm fine. Yeah, Vegas is despite falling, is super excited and absolutely loving us.
Right. So you do manage to grab a hold at the last second on the dragon, but your clutch is definitely precarious here. All right, we're gonna go back up to.
It's your turn.
Do I mark
Kara.
anything on the countdown?
No, you did not succeed in any
Okay,
way.
cool.
You only
In
succeed.
any way, just in life.
All right.
All right. So Kavra, now what were you hoping to do here?
Use my nomadic pack to see if there's an item that I can pull that'll help us.
You know what? You could probably pull an extra clip that might be able to, if you succeed in trying to clip yourself in with both your clips, we could say that your countdown would be marked 1 additional than it otherwise would have if you succeed.
Okay, so I used the pull item.
Okay.
So
So go ahead and roll a strength here. There's not like a limited number of actions that can take place here, so you can pull and then roll without any problems. Now you did fail with hope, so that's it still does. You did roll with hope, so you still do get to make your countdown 1 less, but you didn't succeed, so you still have the 2 clips. I'll let you go again at it here shortly, but
okay.
yeah. So that's that. All right. Let's go back to Hadeline.
Yeah. Hadeline is definitely concerned about her friends who appear to have skipped arm day. But she I don't know if Nirvana has the concept of like diving masks or oxygen masks, but she does know the old adage, put on your own oxygen mask before helping anyone else with theirs. So she's gonna try and secure herself first.
Okay. All right, you do succeed with fear, so we're definitely going to reduce you down 1 more. But that is a with fear, so we're gonna bounce over to Indira next. All right, Indira, are you going to try to secure yourself further here?
Yep. Indira is panicked about Vegas, but a little too scared for her own safety to try to do anything about it right now.
I really deeply appreciate all this fear you guys are giving me.
Right?
We're so happy we can help.
All right, you do succeed in taking yours down 1 more. You're starting to feel a lot more secure now. You and Hadeline are pretty close there. All right, we're gonna go over
Make
to
ready.
Vegas.
Your turn comes.
Vegas, we haven't really talked much about using actions as moves. In Daggerhart, I believe you can move typically within a turn or within an action. You can move anywhere within a close range. So you only got bumped down a close range. So I believe if you want to, you can go ahead and move back up to the saddle and then try again here. I will probably require a just a real quick roll to see how successful you are in getting back up there. But we can, if you want to make an agility roll and move up there, you can.
Okay, so I'm actually thinking I might want to use beast form.
Okay.
Like there's so if I switch to a stalking arachnid, I have web slinger, which is you can create a strong web material useful for both adventuring and battle. Web is resilient enough to support one creature.
Yeah.
You can temporarily restrain a target within close range by succeeding on a finesse roll against them. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and spend 3 hope and transform into a spider.
Plot
All right.
twist. Plot twist. The dragon's afraid of spiders.
Right?
I am going to count that since you're spending 3 hope there. I'm going to go ahead and count that as a success with hope, just from a countdown perspective. So that knocked your countdown there a little bit. And
Okay.
apparently, it does not come stocked with a spider token, but whatever.
So can I still move?
Yep, I do want you to make a agility roll to get back up there with advantage.
Okay, hold on just a yeah, I think it did. Okay, so agility with advantage. But you're gonna let me use a D20 instead of a D6.
No, it doesn't use a d20.
Good lord.
We had all those decent rolls earlier, and now it's just garbage.
You failed with hope. I'm gonna say that you can move up to here with that.
The target number we're going for is 10 or 11.
It is 11 in this case. One of the cool things about Daggerhart is that we have environment cards where we can establish kind of a standard difficulty level for the environment, and not have to think real hard about what we need each individual one to be, right?
Very cool.
So that's a really cool one there. Yep.
Question for you. So I was trying to pull up the beast form list so I could look at the traits for the spider, and it like transformed me back. So can we just like theater of the mind say I didn't transform back?
That's fine.
Gosh.
Okay. Or you know what? I guess I can do it with stress and then just unmark the stress.
Yeah, that works too.
Okay.
Asking us to use our imaginations. Gosh.
Oh, you can actually say you don't want to mark stress. That's awesome. You can just cheat. That's great.
I mean, I would notice, but yes. All right, so let's see. So you failed that with hope, so we're gonna go back up.
It is your turn.
Here.
All right, so strength. The clip in.
Yeah.
Big money.
There you
Hey.
go. You succeeded with hope and because of both of those, having both of those hooks, you are now completely secured in.
Nice.
So, all right. So we'll go. Do you want to do anything else here while after you're secured in?
So can I help other people try?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so can I help? Can I like throw a rope to the spider?
Sure.
Okay, so I have a 50 foot of rope, so I can just like throw. I will throw a rope to help.
All right. Mr. Spider, why don't you give me agility? No, strength would be more appropriate here, probably. No, I disagree. Finesse. Give me finesse. And yeah, give me finesse. And if you would like to assist him with that as help a player, you can do that. Kavra.
Okay.
So I roll and he rolls a reaction roll.
Yes.
Oh, critical
critted
success.
on that.
Nice.
Wow. Okay. Cool.
Hey.
I have +2 in finesse too. So.
All right. So you did succeed with fear. However, because Kavra had a critical success, I'm going to say that is a success with hope, and he manages to pull you all the rest of the way there.
You are next.
All right. Would you do me a big favor then, Vegas, and you can, if you'd like, you can go ahead and try to secure yourself in, or you take an action, however you want to try to secure yourself again.
Well, I'm not sure how I do the that web ability, because if I click on beast form, it takes me back.
Correct. If you
Oh,
click, it toggles you out.
yeah, but that's the only way to look at the tiers.
You can look at the tiers via the SRD, or the you can also look at it in the let's see. You can also look at it in the if you go over to the compendium packs and beast forms, or Daggerhart SRD character options and beast forms, you can see all of the forms themselves as well as the features.
Okay. So it looks like I can secure a target. Can that target be me,
Sure.
or is that only someone else?
No, I would imagine it could be you. You're a spider. It seems like spiders would be able to secure themselves for sure.
Okay, so then I need to make a finesse roll.
Okay.
Hold on. Nice. Question for you. He also has the experience fast learner. Could I use that as like he already messed up once and like he learned his lesson and thinks he knows now what to do?
Probably not. That I don't think that I don't think that's going to really help you here.
Okay.
Go ahead and make your finesse roll.
Ooh, hope.
All right, success with hope. So you have gone ahead and secured yourself now.
Does that lower my my thingy?
Yeah, your
can't-
countdown is gone now, so you're good.
Oh, nice.
All right, we're gonna go back over to Indira.
Wait, since I got hope though, can I
Yeah,
do something else?
Go for it.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and.
You are next.
Who isn't hooked in?
Hadaline is not fully secured, and Indira is not fully secured.
Okay. I'm gonna try and secure Hailing. So another finesse. Oh, good lord! I got it in her eye.
You did, in fact, get it in your eye, and actually, that didn't particularly. It actually hurt. So a failure with fear is the worst kind, and Hadaline gets hit by a gust and goes flying down the back of the wagon. You broke her
Thank
loose.
you so much.
Roll a d6 there, Hadaline, please.
I'm helping.
You're helping.
It comes out just as a.
All right, so you're gonna take 3 damage,
All
which
right.
would be minor, I believe, right?
Yeah, that's definitely minor.
Okay.
You're next, Indy.
All
I'm
right,
on my
and
way for the crystal skull.
we're gonna go ahead and spotlight Hadaline.
All right.
So
Well,
it would be a agility roll to get back up to the saddle, if you'd like to, or you can take another action depending on what you'd like to do.
um, I think yeah. I'm gonna use agility. Can I also I have one of my class resources as a seraph is prayer dice. And one of the things I can use my prayer dice for is to reduce incoming damage. So could I call out to the Mother of Tempests and ask her to protect me from this storm so I don't take that hit point?
Yes. Yeah, you can.
Sweet. I will.
That's a powerful class feature.
I only get to do it twice per session.
You also get to gain hope for the amount of equal to the result.
That's or. I pick one of the options. You can use a spent die's value to reduce incoming damage, add to the roll's result after the roll is made, or gain hope equal to the result.
You are right.
So I would not gain hope, I just don't take that damage. And then I'm going to roll agility to try and claw my way back up.
All right. Why is the thing okay? You do succeed with hope then, so you do get to go back up there. You also got a hope in the process. So would you like to now make a strength roll to try to secure yourself better?
Yes. I would very much like to avoid getting knocked off the dragon again by my very helpful spider friend.
Can we assist her in that?
Yeah.
Can you not?
I didn't knock you off.
I can help again.
You've helped enough. So it's a strength reaction, right?
Yep. Now, if you fail that, that's going to be a -1 for her.
Well, you want me to help you or not?
I think I got this.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, you do succeed with fear. I would note I am maxed out on my fear right now.
Well, I'm maxed out on hope.
Yep, you
Same.
are. All right, so you do finish securing yourself, and we spotlight now Indira.
Abby says, "I'll help." No, please stop helping me.
All right, let's see what happens.
Help him.
All right, you failed with hope. So nothing bad happens, but you don't get it the first time. Would you like to try again?
Sure. Let's run it back.
Oh, you're so close.
You did succeed with fear. You go ahead and finish securing yourself in place. For the interest of time, I'm not making anything bad happen to you right now. All right, so as you guys are soaring along through the storm, the dragon is swirling and swaying, and Clockhart calls out. He sees something. He sees a harpy's nest. This cove, though, it's filled with shipwrecks and all sorts of things that he's not going to be able to land. Do you guys all still have your backpacks?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent.
Sort of.
Barely.
Sort of.
He says, now, what you're going to want to do is take a wild jump off, wait till you're clear. Well, obviously, don't go until I tell you to. Wait until you're clear from the dragon, and pull the cord that's coming out of your backpack. That's going to deploy something that we used back in the war called a parachute, and you'll be able to float to the ground without crashing into it and dying.
Banded
He
dragon.
looks over at the dragon fairy and says, "You might not need it as much as the others, but trust me, you get going fast enough, and your wings won't do jack shit to keep you from smashing into the ground."
Okay.
So I would recommend you take that road as well.
All right.
Do you all get me?
Understood.
He looks at the weird spider thing and says, You spiders aren't necessarily known for doing good things with sharp rocks and water, so might recommend that you swap back out to your normal self before you jump."
All right.
All right, so when I say so, go ahead and unclip yourself, and you're going to
Just
run
got clipped
to-
in.
Yeah, you serious? We just spent so long getting in.
You are going to run to the back of the tail down here. And then when I give you the signal, you're going to jump. Now, the signal may well be the dragon just flying straight in the air and knocking you off, but that will be the signal nonetheless. All right, so are you ready?
Yes.
I guess so.
Always.
All
That
right.
sounds fun.
Don't worry, nobody's gonna die, I think.
Maybe. Famous last words.
All right, almost there. When you're ready to go back, just I don't know, find a way to signal us. We'll be circling around in the sky and maybe trying to take care of any of these bird ladies that are causing trouble up above.
Are any of them hot?
I mean,
He looks-
we could probably find some cooking oil.
At a time like this, go, go, go!
Think. And
Holy-
think.
Why did he keep
He didn't say go yet.
Oh
Hello,
shit!
dragons.
And we
All
lost
right.
them too over the ocean.
And with that, we have he flies the dragon straight up in the air, knocking the rest of you off after the other two, and you guys are quickly falling to your deaths unless you pull the parachutes.
Roll for inappropriate.
Do we have to roll for parachute?
No, just you guys
Could
all
you
take.
imagine? Finesse roll, please.
Make it
You
a joke.
critically
Yeah,
fail
finesse
and
roll
you
will work.
face-
All right. So as you guys drift to the ground or water, we're gonna find out exactly where you hit. But I'm going to activate this. Tell me if and when you guys can see it.
I can't see it.
Currently, I don't have a token with vision here.
Ew. Okay, hold on. I can fix this.
Who's generic player?
My other computer that I have streaming.
I was totally like, why can't I see my little dot? Am I the only one not? Yeah, because it's my cursor.
Scenes, this configure token vision. There
Oh.
we go.
Ooh.
So fancy.
All right. Now,
Mm.
as you guys land on the beach and or the water, we're going to see where exactly some of you guys land because some of you jumped early. Just saying. You see rocks jutting up from a tumultuous sea, this storm crashing all around you. You see shipwrecks all around these rocks, and in the middle of the cove, nestled between a particularly dangerous set of rocks, you see a giant nest with harpies flying above it. This is it. This is where your path has led you. And it seems almost too obvious now where the children must be. But how do you get there? What are and what are the harpies doing? What do they even want with the children? Um, the only way to find out is to press on. All right. Has everyone had enough of this intro scene to the cove now?
I have
Yeah.
appreciated it sufficiently.
Okay.
Yes.
Then we are going to move over to the map.
There's
Now,
water on my camera.
characters are not on the map yet because I haven't decided where each of you landed based on the shenanigans you just pulled. All right, who jumped early? That was Vegas and Indira.
Yeah, but Vegas jumped first. I was only following my friend.
Fair enough.
Famous last words.
If all your friends jumped
I
off
feel
a
like
bridge,
we've experienced this before in this group. The random player jumps in a hole without the rest of us. And...
Okay, but he said, "All right, go," and I goed.
He said go to the tail, not go off the sides.
Well, you know what? Yeah.
All right, so Vegas and Indira, you did manage to land somewhere.
Oh wow.
Somewhere. It was on this
And
giant spike.
Cataline and Kavra, you also managed to land somewhere. All right, now, which group wants to make some moves first?
Go first.
Who's that?
I'll go first.
All right, what do you want to do?
So I'm assuming that the children are going to be over in the nest, right? So, ain't any harpies on the ground yet? Like,
All the harpies
are
seem
up.
to be flying around and above the
Okay.
nest.
So I'm going to fly.
Okay.
We can move close.
You
Just
can, but
straight into combat.
this map is a little bit funky in that you're gonna have a hard time flying two land masses here. So this map was not built with flyers in mind, and I have not quite figured out how to get flying properly working on here. So what we'll do is the wind and the rain is going to make everything that you do flying difficult here. So everything in this map, when you are flying or swimming, you'll get disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Just an FYI.
Okay.
And you can, but when you fly, we'll have you fly over the surface, trying to stay above, like you're above water. You are flying, but you're not going to be able to fly to like the tops of these very well.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Gotcha. All right. I'm guessing then we will try and make our way over to where the ones that jumped earlier.
You
Closer to
don't
where
currently see them, so
Oh, okay.
you know that they landed somewhere in this direction, but you don't necessarily see exactly where they are from there.
Okay. Then I will fly here, or walk here, and then fly that little bit over. So,
Right. There you go. All right. And Hadeline, what do you want to do?
Hadeline is definitely fixated on the nest. She is worried about her brother. So is this like little pillar thing roughly the same height as the one I landed on?
It is. I just may not be able to get your token there very easily. I may have to delete your token and put it back on, which is fine.
Because I would like to try and jump across.
Okay.
Oh, I thought this one was higher. That's why I didn't go to it.
No,
I couldn't fly up to him.
How the walls are with this are just kind of funky.
Okay.
So Hadeline, give me a leap would be agility. Give me an agility roll with disadvantage.
Ooh. I would like to invoke a feature of my character because I'm an orderborn. They're like values that were instilled in me. And once per rest, when I describe how I'm embodying one of those principles through my current action, I can roll a d20 as my hope die.
Oh, okay.
So the specific kind of value I'm thinking of is that there's a time for the ebb tide and a time for the flow. Find wisdom in stillness, but do not hesitate when called to move.
I will allow it.
So she is gonna charge. Which means my hope die becomes a d20 and I have disadvantage. And
Oof.
My gosh.
All right. Well, you fail with fear.
and I will use my other prayer dice to add a +2 to that roll retroactively.
Okay. Then you succeed with fear. All right. Let's go over to our friends over here in the nest. Well, not in the nest, in an old nest here. Vegas.
So can I tell that like satyr is? Can I actually see that? I mean, I know I could see it on the map, but
that satyr that I forgot to remove because I was
okay.
something.
Okay, then
Yeah,
I'm not gonna.
You totally see the satyr that I forgot to remove.
And now you can see me remove it. Okay, well, in that case, can I tell that north of me is? Can I see the like this right here, the bridge?
This is not the goat man you were looking for.
Yeah, you generally can see most of this, both because you were parachuting down, so you had time to kind of take in a lot of stuff, but also because you're at a high point. So yes, you can generally see things.
Okay. Okay. I'm thinking. So, Indy, what do you think? Do you think that we should head towards the harpies nest so that we can ask them about the children, or should we find our companions first?
She is going to, with like heavy breathing in between, she's gonna say, yeah. Let's just, yeah. I don't know if if asking is gonna be great, but like,
Very
yeah.
politely ask the harpies. Have you seen
I think
children?
I think we need to take a page out of Heidi's out of her book and just storm in there.
Okay, so we should go. We should go fight the harpies first.
Yeah, I think so. We'll find the rest of them on our way.
They'll catch up.
All right, awesome. Okay, so do this thing that we landed on, is that like hollowed out in the middle? Like, can we get out of that?
You can get out of it via a gap down here.
Okay. What's the like height difference over here? Like, is this navigable?
It is navigable. Yep.
Okay.
I will say this map will let you fall off the edge though, so just an FYI. If it looks like you are stepping into water, you're falling into the water.
Okay.
Oh.
Let me go back to my beast form really quick.
You have a fish?
I do not have a fish, but I do have an aquatic scout, which is a eel. Well, I guess it is a fish. Eel, fish, octopus. You can name it whatever you want.
I think you don't get that though until level 2, isn't that right? I think level
No,
1.
it's a tier.
That's a tier
It's a,
1.
it's a
Is
tier
it?
1, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
eel,
Although I
fish,
don't understand.
octopus.
Yeah, I don't understand why they don't give me the pack animal, because I thought that was tier 1 too in the book. But all right, so and I also have I have a nimble grazer, which is gain advantage on leap, sneak, and sprint. So I'm thinking like leap and sprint would be
Oh,
helpful.
deer.
What?
It was a deer.
Or it could be I could be a rat and then I get that's locate. I'm thinking oh, if I go back to a spider, I can get advantage on climb.
You're going to have a problem.
You're gonna have a what?
You're going to have a problem. Look at your hope.
Yeah, I only have 2, but I can use a stress. That's the normal ability.
That's fair.
Okay, I'm gonna transfer into a see a goat, a mountain goat, and let's see, that's 1 stress. Perfect. And then I'm going to head out. Can I go this way?
Yep.
So I don't know how. Hold on, let me go back to where it was.
We're not in like combat or turns right now, so if you want to move somewhere, just go ahead and move somewhere.
Okay, so then I'm gonna go up here, and I'm gonna wait for Indy.
All right, Indy, you're up. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna follow after Vegas. Well, actually, first I'm gonna come over here and like try to stand on the edge or give myself a little bit of leverage to see a little bit higher and just get a good view of the area around.
All right, give me an agility roll then. There's definitely not a countdown of going on right now of consequences. All right. Yeah, you see out above the ridge. You can see that that Hattie over here is making a beeline for the nest. You can see that that Kavra looks like he's flying you guys' direction, and you can see harpies teeming around the nest over here.
Okay. With that information,
you rolled with hope, so keep going if you'd like to do something more.
I am going to, since I'm okay there, I'm gonna try to get Kavra's attention so he actually knows where we are. Because, well, does he know where we are, or is he just flying kind of in this direction?
I'm about to turn around and go the other direction because I thought I couldn't go up these places, and we can. So I'm going to go that way instead of going the long way around.
Okay. All right. Then, Indira is gonna just kind of go this way and shout at Vegas that the others are over there, and we're gonna meet them before the nest.
Oh, okay. That's my really bad, like, goat paw.
All right. Okay, so did you want to pass the spotlight back over, Indira, or did you want to do anything else?
I guess I'll go a little bit further in.
Watch out.
Okay.
Yeah, so you don't fall. And I'm gonna follow behind him. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
The dotted line means
It's
you
like
can't
that.
go there.
Means I can't.
Right
Maybe I have
now.
to be right here. There we go. Is that an actual like point at which the bridge is attached?
Yeah. This
Okay. I'm gonna
that bridge is still attached.
okay. I'm gonna head over here
Okay.
and get ready to leap.
All right, Indira, did you want to go ahead and follow him?
Is that jump gonna be an agility jump?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Any jump other than diving into the water is going to be an agility jump.
Okay, so is balancing on this I don't remember what it's called right now. Boat stem.
Mast.
Would that be agility as well?
Boat stem?
The mast. Sorry.
The boat stem.
You have such a big boat stem.
Wow, that like I'm gonna have to suggest that to Reddit to work into erotica or something like boat stem. My word, that's a. Can I balance on that boat stem, kind sir?
He picked it up from the
Cal,
pirates.
you said we weren't allowed to fuck the dragon, but what about boats?
Yeah.
How about inanimate objects?
I look at the boat with flirty eyes.
So this, are you talking?
Abby said, "Is that a boat stem in your pocket?"
So, Indira, are you talking about this right here?
Yeah, I'm talking about this whole section that like
So this is falling down into the water. This end is on this rock, and this end is touching the water.
the bit touching the boat is up, and I could theoretically walk on it instead of trying to jump.
Yes.
But would I need to roll agility for the boat stem?
Probably not.
I think it's
Okay.
triggering Abby calling it a boat stem. She said, "It's a mast, dude. It's a mast."
I am going to go a little bit safer then, because my overall agility is not amazing. And go the boat way.
Rattle the boat stem.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
All right, so that is not touching that rock, so you need to make an agility to jump over.
Oh my god!
You're gonna have to agility any way you go, either this way or this way.
Yeah.
He could dive into the water and swim there if he wanted.
Nope, I'm doing it. I'm this far into the boat stem. I have to go. I have to go for it. Okay, this is for agility. Yes. Yes.
That is a success with hope.
DC 20.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. There you go.
I almost fell into the water.
No, the walls on this map are weird. I have to finagle them.
Can I go ahead and try and jump across to join him?
I'm actually gonna just go back over here to Caver real quick because I feel like we're losing our buddy over here.
They're flying the wrong direction.
Sorry, the boat stem talk kind of got away from us.
I was initially told that we couldn't jump up onto these things, and then
No, I said I just have to do some finagling.
Okay. Then I'm going to try and jump up here with her.
All right, give me agility real quick.
You gotta finagle so hard. Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yep, you do succeed
All right.
with it. So if you'd like to take another action, you can.
Okay. Then I will try and jump over to this one then.
Okay, another agility here. And because you have wings, I'm not making you do it at disadvantage.
Okay.
You did succeed with fear, so you are over there, but I'm going to move over to Haiti now.
Okay.
And Haiti is going to continue to put her faith in the unknown, despite the fact that that has not been working out for her so great. And keep trying to leap.
I said, way to go, Grow. Make the DM work. That will always work in your favor.
Give me agility, but I'd also like you to this time use your experience of the Acolyte of the Unknown, please.
I was going to ask if I could do that. So agility with Acolyte of the Unknown. And am I still at disadvantage?
I'm going to say no for this because we invoked Acolyte of the Unknown.
Sick.
14.
Probably for the best. All right. Because you guys have rolled a couple of fears in a row now.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let me pull my map back out. I am going to spend 3 fear. That's a lot of fear I just spent. And a Harpy Scout arrives and sees you guys. There is now a countdown of 3 that I need to make here real quick before the nest is alerted to your presence.
Okay.
But this scout is right in front of me. Ha ha ha.
Ah,
I thought you were gonna use that fear to say that Indy got pregnant from the boat stem.
no pregnancy from the boat stem. But the Harpy Scout is going to go ahead and make a attack at the most recent fear recipient with her short bow.
Oh shit, everything's getting dangerous.
All right, that does appear to hit. So we're going to roll damage.
Maybe said the boat would be an awful candidate for child support anyways.
All right, so that is 4 damage on you. And I actually can apply that. I think I just dealt minor damage to you. Can you confirm that, Hattie?
Yes, it popped up a little thing, and I'm actually going to use one of my armor marks to reduce that to none damage.
Very nice. That is exactly how you use armor marks for sure. All right. And with that, let's go ahead and move back over to our friend Vegas.
All right, so I'm gonna. Well, I'm thinking like I'm gonna need to eventually make a series of leaps, right? From like to here, and then I'm guessing to there, and then to the nest.
So this one is down lower. You can see that when the waves crash over it, it's hidden. So it would be kind of from here to here, and you'd either need to jump over here or climb down or like dive into the water and try to climb back up. So it's up to you how you want to do that.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. So I'm gonna leap to where Indy is, and I get advantage on leaps.
All right.
Let me find my Doodly Bob effects. Where's the? I had it here a minute ago. It was the elusive prey. Oh no, it's not. Okay. I just roll what? Agility?
Yeah. Yeah. Just roll agility, and you can select advantage on the roll.
Okay. Good.
All right. So you do succeed with fear in making this first jump. So that gives me a nice point of fear back. Appreciate that, and we're gonna go over to Indira. Indira, what are you wanting to? Actually, you know what? Since we're kind of in combat now. When you roll with fear, that gives me the opportunity to have the adversary on the board do something else. So the adversary is going to go ahead and make an attack roll against
Me.
Kebra. Yep.
Yeah.
And that is going to be another roll there.
And I'm gonna see it coming.
Okay. What does see it coming do?
So it does. When you are targeted by an attack made beyond melee range, you can mark a stress to roll a d4 and gain a bonus to your evasion equal to the result against the attack.
Okay. So go ahead and mark that stress if you haven't yet.
Yeah, it automatically does it.
Perfect. Then yeah, that misses you. And we are going to go back to Indira. So this kind of gives you guys the basics of how this goes. When you fail an action or when you roll with fear, then that gives me the opportunity to pull one of the enemies back in and make moves. I can also spend fear if I feel like you guys are going on too long with a success streak. But when we get in the swing of combat, generally speaking, if you roll any ability check with fear, it's probably going to do give me a turn for the enemies. All right.
So do I see the harpy? Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
And try to help him out down there.
So
and also take care of him.
Don't forget to actually target the harpy. You can do that by hovering over the harpy.
Right.
Yeah, and don't forget to untarget it when you go to heal.
Okay.
You will heal the enemy.
Yeah. So for anybody online in our D&D game, I got a little bit tired as a DM, a little bit grumpy of having to go in and manually fix it when people tried to heal enemies by having them targeted and then using a self heal. So finally, I just ruled that if you target an enemy and use your healing ability and it tries to apply it to them, I'm just applying it to them.
Yeah, and I don't know who that guy was that kept doing that.
Don't know.
Who proceeded to heal the creature for more hit points than it did damage to the next turn.
Yup. All right, so you got the harpy targeted, Indira, and you are going to make an attack.
Yeah.
No, Abby, you just pissed off the spiders that chase us.
I think. There we go. Okay. Am I at disadvantage?
Nope. This is just a normal attack roll.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey.
All right, that is a success with hope. Do you have a roll damage button?
I do.
Go ahead and roll.
I have a question. How did you shoot it with a staff from over there?
My range is far, so.
With a staff?
Yeah.
What kind of staff is this?
I think it's like shooting a magic bolt out of the staff, I'm assuming.
Yeah. It's
I'm like, is this like extending them? Okay, I was just curious.
Extendo magic.
I was just curious, like, what kind of staff has that range?
Yep.
I'm gonna
and
start calling my rifles staffs.
No situational bonus, I'm assuming.
No.
Okay. Great.
That's okay.
How much health does this boy have?
Did you really have Kavra targeted?
No, I had. Isn't that the harpy? Yeah,
This
that's
is
the harpy.
This is me.
This
Oh
is the
shit!
What the hell?
Which one's the harpy?
Well,
The one that the
you this is gonna be one of those things that you learn once, buddy, to make sure you have the right enemy targeted.
gosh.
You're paying him back for the D&D
Gamer,
game.
no, get down!
If you shoot at your friends,
So what will
Maybe you shouldn't.
minor damage do with my hit points?
just at you, it triggers 1 hit point, I think. Or you can take an armor slot that will reduce it. Like you can mark an armor slot if you want, but definitely a pyromaniac mage who's just firing blindly. It's not gonna help things.
I lined that up like 4 times. No one said anything.
Did it?
To be fair, like his character looks like a harpy, right?
How do
And
I look
kept,
like a dragon with wings?
Well, you know,
Zoomed
from
out,
far
I just
range,
saw
you look,
wings.
yeah.
All right, I don't know if it did not. I hit the button to mark it and it didn't do anything.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I think you have to actually apply it, right? Like I click on mine and just put in 1.
Okay, so I take 1 hit point.
yeah.
Well, it's
Unless you want to use one of your armor slots.
well, now it's showing 2.
Oh, see, there you turn.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll just fix it, man.
I fixed it. Now
Nope,
what the hell?
nope. There we go.
Now
We
you're trying to
fixed it
kill
the
me.
Trying. All right.
Friendly fire,
so
yes.
You did succeed with hope, so you can retarget and do another action or attack if you'd like.
Yes, please don't target
Okay,
me.
it's
Just to
Heidi's
be
turn
clear,
now.
This right here is the harpy.
Okay, all right, I got it.
What is
Okay.
spam the
Games.
beacon?
Games at this one.
Hang on, let me go hide behind her. And
All right, you did succeed with fear, so go ahead and roll your damage while I mark a countdown slot.
Okay, it rolled 5, so hit points. I don't know. How
All right, that killed the harpy.
Let's go! It was worth it. I'm sorry, Cabra.
targeting Nara.
He had to get the distance right.
Pull out my crossbow.
All right, but because you rolled with fear, that does give me an opportunity
Yep,
to
you're
do
in
something.
range.
Cabra.
And,
I like put my hands up and like surrender.
And you have also now been spotted.
Great.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a harpy.
Mm,
It was an honest mistake, okay?
there's something on the boat stem.
Is going to target Indira, since Indira did just kill a fellow harpy.
Did that
And-
reset our countdown or no?
It did reset the countdown, but a new one has started now that you've been spotted. And I am going to... What am I going to do?
Surrender. Give us the children. And we let them, let us leave.
Going to attack you, the two of you, with a shriek.
To be fair, it's not me calling it a boat stem. It was the others calling it a boat stem. I know what a mast is.
I know what a mast is too. I just
My chat
forgot for a
seems to think you don't.
That missed Vegas, but let's see if it misses Michael.
Critical fail. No.
Missed both of you. You are lucky because a shriek deals 2d6 plus 3 magic damage. So, all right. So let's go over to the goat.
The goat.
You.
So I'm thinking. Hold on just a sec. What does
okay,
what
I
does
understand.
vulnerable do again? Does that make them like all the attack rolls on them have advantage?
I think
Yes.
so. Yeah.
Okay. I am gonna mark another stress to switch my form to pack predator. So
It's been very stressful for you.
I know, right? It's gonna get worse. So let's do beast form. Takes me back, and then pack predator, transform, continue. All right, and then I'm going to attack. Well, I guess I have to move. Hold on. What's the distance for the beast? Yes, melee. So I'm going to move here and attack the harpy. I think I'm going to attack the harpy. Okay, Vegas beast attack. I don't think that hit. 9.
The odds are no, it did not. You lose.
We lose our.
Yeah, we lose our DM.
I muted myself to blow my nose and then started talking. So, yeah. So you don't have her targeted. You need to target her and re-roll that.
Okay. You said T?
Oh,
Double
nope.
right click.
Yeah. So targeting her, got it there. So we're good. All right.
Okay.
Roll.
All right, so reroll the melee attack.
Actually, you would have failed.
Oh.
Yeah, you
You failed
definitely
either way.
You missed. Sorry, buddy. All right, so we're gonna go over to Hattie.
And the harpy in front of me is dead.
Dead.
Burned.
Is
No,
Adorn.
not burned. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it could have been burned. You did hit her with the staff, didn't you?
Fried chicken. The problem is my friends are all the way over there.
That is a challenge of somebody jumping off the dragon's back early.
I
Yeah,
told
yeah,
you I
indeed.
was just following Vegas.
If he jumped
So,
off of, or
following
he did jump off of something. So yeah, you would follow him.
Could you imagine, like,
I'm gonna
if
keep.
all your friends were jumping off a dragon, would you jump off a dragon?
The answer is yes, he would.
Yes.
Unequivocally.
Onto the boats.
I'm gonna keep trying to put my faith in Mother Nervain and jump over to this next rock, which will hopefully put me closer to helping.
Got it! All right.
Would you like me to invoke my Acolyte of the Unknown again?
Go for
Hey,
it.
Osiris.
Oh.
17 with hope. You do, in fact, succeed in making it over there. Before you take another move, though, as you cross over the threshold, the harpies in the nest come into focus, and they all turn and look at you. So, what would you like to do next?
Do I see any kids in the nest?
You do. You see 2 children over here. You see, let's see.
I imagine this is the demon child.
Titan.
That's Shaitan. And that is Morgan.
Your brother?
That's my little brother.
Yep.
And my friends are getting hurt over here, but the
Eh,
people I'm
I
trying
can
to
deal with it.
save are over here.
Yeah, we're fine.
Watch out, they might shoot you. Your friends.
I'm
Yeah, that's
sorry.
true. Actually, and you almost knocked me off the dragon, so never mind.
I was helping.
You sure.
Aggressively helping.
Vegas, I think we've turned into the problematic ones of the group here on accident.
What do you mean turned into? That was what we were always supposed to be.
So something fun. I'm gonna move up a little bit. And something fun I can do as a divine wielder is that not only can my weapons, even if they're melee range, which these are, extend to anywhere in close range, but I can mark as stress to target an additional adversary within range with the same attack roll. So I'm going to run forward and I'm going to try and attack both of the harpies that are closest to the kids. So this one that I have targeted and this other green one.
All right.
Friends like that, you don't need enemies.
So I'll mark and stress. Oh, wait, it'll let me just hit the target additional adversary.
Yay for no attacks of opportunity in Daggerhart.
What is that ability that you're using?
It's called
Spirit weapon.
Divine. It's from the Divine Wielder subclass. It's called Spirit Weapon.
So I have hold them off, which lets me do something similar.
And I'm gonna fling my Avalon whip out. Ooh!
Critical.
Critical success.
Hell yes.
So you're gonna target these 2?
Yes.
All right.
Dang.
All right. Just make sure. Right. Dealt the damage there. Go ahead and target the other one, and I think you should be able to just hit deal damage again, but we'll see.
No, the deal damage option is gone.
Well,
Manual
I'll
roll.
manually mark 3 HP on her as well. All right. All right, you did succeed with hope, so would you like to take another action here?
Oh. I have a thing here and I don't remember what it does. Access. Yeah, I think I'm gonna attack this harpy again, and I'm actually gonna try and knock her out of the nest with my Riptide ability.
All right.
And I can spend a hope, which I will do, to make them vulnerable. So I get advantage against
You targeted.
that one.
You need to have a target.
I do have a target.
You have it selected or you have it targeted? The targeted
I have
should
it targeted.
little arrows.
I have the little
Oh, okay, there we go.
arrows and everything.
All right. So did it have you roll?
Yes, and I'm marking
So
advantage.
you're using Riptide? It has to be in melee range.
My weapons allow me to attack up to close range, even if it's only a melee weapon.
Ah.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. Or was there damage there? Does Riptide do damage?
Riptide can add damage if I hit with the weapon.
On a success
Okay.
with hope, add a d6 to your damage roll.
All right, and it looks like it did automatically add the d6 there. All right, so it forcefully pushes. How far does it push?
It says
Too
knock them
close.
back to close range, which is 6 squares from melee. So,
all right. So it knocks her out and over the edge, where she drops momentarily out of sight.
and I would like to plant myself in between the remaining harpies and the 2 kids, and see if any of my friends want to join me up here.
All right, let's go over to our Dragon Fairy here. What would you like to do, Mr. Dragon
All right.
Fairy?
So would I be able to fly up to here?
If
Or-
you give me an agility roll with disadvantage, sure.
Okay, then I'll just go here.
Right? Agility
here.
roll without disadvantage. You're gonna make an agility roll.
Yeah,
either
no,
way.
I just didn't want to roll at disadvantage.
Hey.
All right, there you go.
All right, and then I will target here, and I'm going to use hold them off. I spend 3 hope points, and it targets 2 additional adversaries within range.
Okay.
So I'll target this one here and here also.
Okay.
Or actually, I'll target this one here and the one back here. I have far in my range.
You're gonna target this one and this one, those two.
And the one right here.
All right.
3 total. And
All right, that does hit. So go ahead and roll. Well, so that hits. These two just automatically go down. And this one, go ahead and roll damage. All right, so that would be a minor. All right. Would you like to make another move here?
yes. Let me target that one again, and I will fire again.
All right. All right, that is a success with fear, so go ahead and roll damage. All right, that is another minor there. All right, because you did a success with fear, I am going to go ahead and have the Harpy Matriarch that you just attacked mark a stress and spotlight her and 2 of the other Harpies. And with that, she is going to target Hadaline and spend a fear to make an attack. Oh, wait, no, you're not vulnerable yet. Never mind. But I am going to attack you with claws.
Yow.
That does appear to hit. Let's go ahead and roll some damage here. Looks like minor damage for you.
It is indeed minor damage.
Did that automatically take it off for you when I hit deal damage?
Yep.
Okay.
popped up a little window, and I could either choose to mark an armor slot or take the damage. So I just took the damage.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right. So then we're going to go over to the Harpy Hexer over here, who's also going to target you and is going to curse you. So what that means is when the target is cursed, I can actually have the Harpy mark a stress when that target rolls with hope to make it be a roll with fear instead.
Ooh.
Yep. And then I am going to this one also make an attack on you. This is called Discipline the Children. It unfortunately does not succeed. So with that, let's go over to our friend Indira, who hasn't been spotlighted in a bit.
Indira's been super focused on the Harpy in front of me in Vegas, so I did not see any of that in the nest, or Haiti go into the nest at all. So I am going to attack the Harpy.
All right.
Let me just make sure. This is the Harpy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can
Alright.
zoom in on it, and it looks very Harpy-esque. It has wings and everything.
This is me. Do not shoot me, please.
Okay. Okay.
This is also friend over here.
Friend, not foe. Okay.
The
I
two
am
little ones
going to
behind
roll.
it, friends.
That misses. So that is going to give me the spotlight back, and this Harpy is going to target me.
Even with hope?
Yeah, even with hope.
Yeah, when you fail an ability roll, I can take back the spotlight without fear. I can take back the spotlight at any point if I spend fear on it. But with the most common ways for the spotlight shift back to the enemy is by failing an ability check or an attack, or rolling a success with fear. All right. So this one is going to do a claw attack on our wolf now, right?
I think that misses.
That hits. It's 12, right? So your evasion is only what, 11?
Yeah, evasion's 11.
Yep. All right. So let's roll damage here. That is 7 points of damage. That's probably a medium. Is that right?
No, it's a minor.
Okay.
I'm gonna take. Why does it say take major damage?
If your threshold is 7,
Seven or-
meets it, beats it.
I know. I'm just saying it. The actual thing says armor marks and take major damage.
Yeah, because
it's over 7.
It's 7 or above. You'd take major instead of minor.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought it was this lower roll.
Yeah, I probably didn't explain it correctly.
No. I thought the roll was lower than 7.
The roll was,
okay.
but it's +3 on whatever is rolled. So.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I said take, but it didn't take damage.
It did that for me earlier, and I had to
I was just gonna add it. Yeah, too.
when I went to change it, then it added it. So watch out.
Oh yeah. See, now I'm at 3. Hold on.
Yeah, so you should be at 3 total right now, right?
No, I was at 1 before, and and then I just took one because I used an armor slot.
Okay, so you should have 2 HP and then 1 armor slot.
2 HP, 1 armor, 2 stress. Yep.
Boom. All right, and with that, let's go back over to you. How do you want to do this?
So I'm gonna try and attack the beast attack again.
Okay.
Targeted. Oh, you know what? Shit. Hold on. Hold on just a sec. I think I actually get advantage on attacks.
Do you want to... You just succeeded with hope. Do you want to mess with that?
Oh, no. Okay. That's fine.
So go ahead and make your attack.
I did.
Did
So
you roll?
now I need to roll damage.
Yep. All right. That is pretty... Yeah. That miss? Ah, that did miss. I'm sorry. The difficulty for her is 13.
What?
Oh.
But yeah, sorry. I thought.
So yeah, I'm supposed to get advantage on all attacks. So advantage would have been at least 1, so that would have pushed me up to 13, right?
Yeah, go ahead and hit deal damage then.
Oh, I already did.
Yeah, it came
It
up with
didn't
7 damage.
register it. Okay. Do you want me to re-roll damage or?
Oh, hit point 7. Okay, I can do this manually. So that would be major, which would take her out.
Nice. Okay, I'd also like to use or try to use Vicious Entangle. Let me just pull this up real quick. Where's the... How do I get the actual description? Put it in chat. Okay. I can make a spellcast roll against a target within far range. On a success, roots and vines reach out from the ground, dealing 1d8 plus 1. I can also spend a hope to try and restrain another adversary. So I'm going to target this one.
Which one? Sorry.
This one right here.
Okay.
So when it says I have advantage, this wouldn't be considered an attack, right? That's probably like just the beast attack.
It's a spellcast roll. I mean, it's you're casting a spell at them and it's doing damage, so it's more or less an attack.
Okay, so advantage, nice.
Oh, are you able to cast spells at all in beast form?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on, let me look.
You can't use weapons or cast spells from domain cards, but you can still use other features or abilities you have access to. So you cannot use Vicious Entangle.
I can drop out of it though, right?
You can, yes.
Okay. I'm back. Do you want me to reroll?
No, that's 23 with fear, so you do... Let's see, is this a 2-person... Did you spend a hope?
I'm going to spend a hope to try and restrain another target, but do I need to roll damage first on the first one?
No, because any damage kills that one, so it's dead.
Okay, and then I'll do restrain another, use a hope. So that was on this one.
Yep, he's restrained. All right, and because you rolled with fear, that brings the spotlight back to me, and I am going to... Let's see. I'm going to make another discipline the children attack towards you, Hattie. Let's see if this... Don't think... Yep, that definitely fails again. I'm also going to spend a fear to pull the spotlight back to this chick, who is back for blood. And is going to hit you with a whip.
Is she though?
Or maybe not. My God. All right. Let's go to.
It hits your
Kavra.
brother instead.
All right, Kavra, what are you doing? If you're talking, you're muted, buddy.
Oh, sorry. I was like not used to the name. Sorry. I will target the one in the center again with my crossbow, and I'm going to use my experiences, the assassin. Is that appropriate?
If you're in open battle, I'm not sure an assassin experience would be particularly useful to you.
Okay.
Assassin experience is all about taking things out sneakily, right?
I guess so. Yeah. What about bounty hunter?
Is there a bounty?
No.
Then no.
Okay.
All right, that is a miss.
Okay.
All right, so with that, we are going to have the Harpy Hexer go ahead and make a staff attack against you, Kavra.
Yeah, that
does
hits.
look like it hits. And that's going to be some minor damage.
Pop up to the thing again? Or?
It popped it up for me.
Oh,
He had you targeted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You clicked on Kavra,
I gotta
but you
make sure
targeted
I
me.
have the correct person targeted
Oh,
too.
how the turns have tabled.
Right? Should I just apply that damage to her?
No, you can give it to me.
Okay.
I can take it.
Well, technically, it did roll against you and your evasion, so let's go ahead and say that that she made that attack towards Hadeline.
Okay.
Fine. I'll make an armor. Or mark an armor. I got plenty.
All right. And speaking of which, Hadeline, it is your turn.
Well, this harpy came up and seems to want to go a second round. I'm happy to oblige. And I will once again mark a stress to target an additional adversary.
Okay.
So I'm going to hit this harpy next to me, as well as this other green harpy.
All right.
With my Arms of the Sea.
Just saying, this is definitely not a negotiation.
All right. That is a success with fear, so go ahead and roll damage. All right, so that is 2 slots. That harpy is dead, and this harpy takes another 2 HP slots here.
Why is that, Osiris?
Did Osiris say something?
Yeah, he said I'm making his OCD go nuts. I have no idea why though.
Ah, okay. All right, so the with fear brings that back over to me. The harpy, the harpy matron is going to make a
Here,
let's see.
there's one for you.
It's going to mark a stress to go ahead and spotlight 2 additional harpies here. So we're going to spotlight this one and this one. And going to go ahead and make a claw attack against you. That certainly did not succeed. I'm starting to regret the whole like DM rolls with D20s thing here. My God. All right, let's see if my luck holds better for another discipline the children. That does, and you are restrained and vulnerable. So on your next roll, you can, with a successful strength roll, you can get free of that, basically.
Alrighty.
All right, and with that, we're going to do a staff attack against you as well. Does that succeed? That does succeed. All right, that is 8 points of damage.
I'll just take that minor damage.
Is 8 minor damage for you? Damn.
For me, yes. My thresholds are 10 and 20.
Damn, girl. Damn.
And I am not wearing armor.
Giggity.
All right. So let's go over here to Indira. Indira has not had
That
the
better.
spotlight for.
Indira is gonna try to get in on the action, and can she jump this?
With a agility roll at disadvantage, that's an awful long way.
Here, let me throw this arrow at you to help.
Would somebody who's
Um,
restrained, would that get you like advantage on attacks?
I'm sorry, say that. Say it again.
For somebody that's restrained, would that give someone advantage on attacks?
Restrained as a feature, I'm not sure. Let me look that up.
You can't move. It doesn't give you advantage by itself, but it also made me vulnerable, which does give advantage.
Oh, I should have rolled that attack at advantage then. I didn't do that. That's okay.
Helping the enemies again.
Right, so Indira,
what's up with these two over here, right? You know, trying to kill the other two.
All right, Indira, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna try to make the gap.
All right. Agility with disadvantage, my friend.
Have you seen Lion King?
No.
See, this is what happens here is I'm grabbing your hands as you're clinging to the rock, and long live the king in you, and shoot me in the
All
back
because
again.
I accidentally shot you with my fire.
All right, so you jump and you actually fall into the water. So yeah, great job there.
Okay. But I can keep going, right?
Yeah, you can make another ability check if you want to climb up.
I thought it changed after we failed one.
Oh yeah, you're right. That does change because that was a failure. So you are right. So we'll come back to you. Don't worry. All right, the heart. Jesus.
Oh yeah, we rolled a lot of fear early on, and he had nothing to use it on until now.
That's true, and I should start using it. Thank you for reminding me.
I was responding to chat, damn it.
Thank you, Osiris, for reminding me.
That wasn't Osiris.
Is it Abby?
No, I'm gonna butcher this. Brog? Braegh.
Ah, well, thank you, Brog. Appreciate.
I believe that's how it's pronounced.
Me. +1 to whatever ability score you appreciate in life. All right. So with that, the Harpy Matron is going to do another attack here at our Seraph, who seems to not be able to take any serious amount of damage. But because you are vulnerable, I'm going to spend a fear to make an attack against a vulnerable target. And that would be at advantage. That does succeed, and the success is 2d6 plus 12 physical damage, and the target must mark a stress.
Oof.
All right, so
That's a
that
lot of
is
damage.
14.
That's a lot of damage.
No, that's the attack was 14.
12. It does the math for you.
Whatever that is. And you
Wait.
must mark a stress.
Oh, 20.
Yeah, 20 damage.
20
Yeah,
damage.
that does actually meet my severe threshold.
Holy shit.
Barely meets it.
How much
I
hit point?
will use an armor mark to reduce it to major. And did it already? Yes, it already marked stress for me. Cool.
And you've got a lot of hit points. I have 6.
Yeah, well, she's got 3 left. She can't take many more hits without some help. All right. Okay, so along with that, I am also going to spend another fear and have one of the Harpy Scouts pop in. Just need to find said Harpy Scout, who's going to make an attack on Kavra here. Let's see. That hits, so let's see what we do to Kavra. Nice.
I don't think so. That's major damage. What is my...
You can mark an armor slot to
Yeah,
reduce
I'll
it
use
by
an armor slot. So how do I use it?
It should give you that option in the window.
All right.
Yeah, you just click the little shield symbol.
Yeah. Okay.
I just realized how fragile I am.
All right. And with that, we'll go over to Kavra.
All right. So I can use... I have paired weapons. So add this secondary weapons tier +1 to your primary weapon against targets within melee range. So how do I do that? So I'm going to target this one here, and I just attack with the short sword, or I'm not sure how.
What are you looking at?
So in the effects for my short sword, it has paired. Is that correct for this, or is that something that shouldn't be on there? So
I think it should, if it's supposed to be on there, it should calculate that automatically.
Okay.
I think. All right, that is a miss with fear.
Okay.
All right, we go back to our matron. Who is going to summon some additional young harpies. And going to summon them right here. All right, let's go to poor Indira down here.
In the drink.
Okay, well,
Can you take a wild guess at what you're going to have to do to get out of this?
yeah. Oh, hold on. My mic is falling off my desk.
Dear, that sounds like that's a success with fear to me.
Mike lost his mic.
My goodness.
We had an anonymous donor that did 125.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Well,
So
thank
whoever
you.
it is, thank you very much.
Thank you, anonymous donor.
If anonymous donor, if you ping either myself or Crow, we will not say who you are. But if you ping us and if you want to give a character on here advantage on their next roll, feel free to do that.
That puts us past our goal, yeah?
That does.
Yeah, we're at 510 out of 500.
Just
Yay!
Very nice.
Okay, well, when I originally fell off the cliff when I got Mufasa'd,
Ooh.
I was I don't know, I thought it would be fun to set the whole nest on fire, like try to see if I could set the whole nest on fire.
With everybody, with us in it?
Well, that's the problem. Is that there's 2 kids in hiding
I
in
can
there.
fly. The other 3, I don't know about that.
At the moment, you're a bit underwater, so you're gonna have a little bit of work to do before that would even be an option.
Oh, I'm okay. I've been drowning the whole time. A strength roll to climb up or agility
Agility.
with disadvantage.
I'm gonna give you a normal agility roll for this. I probably should make a disadvantage, but I'll give you a normal one.
10.
All right, you is that 10?
Yeah.
10 with hope. You do not succeed getting up there.
Oh my gosh.
All right. And meanwhile, these 3 little harpies are going to all attack Vegas here. See, so I roll 1 attack for this, and then it's 1 shared attack roll. On a success, 2 damage each, but that misses. So, Vegas, it's your turn now, buddy.
All right, I'm going to spend a stress to switch back into wolf mode.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack this one. And yeah, it's with advantage.
That hits. And which one was it?
This one right here.
All right, and it dies.
Okay.
Yeah, for these young harpies, any amount of damage kills them. So as long as you hit, they died.
Okay, I just want to look at something real quick for the pack predator. Okay, so hobbling strike lets me. Oh wait, no. Sorry. No, I can't use that. Okay. Since I succeeded with fear, does that mean it's off me now?
It does. All right, we're gonna go over here. All right, we're gonna do a. Oh, you know what? I figured out why that harpy's the matron's damage was so high on you. It was because you are restrained by this harpy right here, and
Yep.
creatures restrained by them take double damage from attacks by other adversaries.
Ooh.
That's why you
Well,
got a little bit of a double thing there.
I am the tank, so I
That
can eat it.
that you are. All right. We're going to make a staff attack by this harpy hexer against our fairy dragon.
Not today.
Not today, we aren't. And
Stopping and leaving.
let's go over to Hadeline here.
All right. Well, Hadeline is beaten and bloody and still standing, but has taken a walloping. And so she's going to call upon the Tide Father to help her endure this storm and use life support, which lets me heal.
Make sure you have yourself targeted.
She did.
Okay.
For some reason it did not.
I think it did. You were at 5, right? Now you're down at 4.
No, I was at 4 before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, go ahead and... oh, I'm supposed to hit apply healing. There we go. Hold on. Oh, you didn't have yourself targeted. That's why.
Oh, that's
Okay,
why.
now let me hit apply healing. Did that work?
Yes, there we go.
All right. I'm going to count that as a with hope roll, so you can take another action if you'd like.
Excellent. This harpy matron seems to be causing a lot of problems. So, I would like to smack her with a riptide.
Okay.
And spend a hope so that I get bonus damage on her, assuming I hit. Yeah, buddy.
You do hit. You want to roll damage?
I'm rolling damage.
Excellent.
It didn't add the extra d6 for some reason.
Maybe I need to apply the effect.
Maybe? I still don't have like an option to reroll damage, but I can just roll an extra d6 if you want.
Sure. That would have made it. That didn't increase its severity, so it would just still been the amount of points.
Okay, cool. But she does get knocked back.
Yep. To close range. Right back here. All right. Okay, so you have another opportunity if you want. Now remember, you are restrained, so you can't go anywhere.
I don't need to. I can still hit her from here. And I will do so.
Okay.
I can't riptide her again to get the bonus damage because I don't have any more. Well, I do have a hope, but I'm not going to. I don't want to knock her out of my range.
Now you got more hope.
All right, that is a hit with hope. All right, excellent. And she is now dead.
Haha!
Now, fun fact. If the matriarch is dead, but there are still adult harpies I can spend 3 fear and summon 2 additional adult harpies and 5 additional children harpies.
Oh
My God.
Christ.
Way to
Okay.
go.
And the children harpies.
Is that what these
I
are,
really
the
need to
children?
develop this clip.
That is, yep.
Okay.
No, that one's an adult though. The one you just clicked on, Crow.
This one?
Yeah.
That's a
Okay,
young
good.
harpy.
It looks the same as these.
That is a young.
Oh, okay. Because I only restrained it. I didn't do any damage. That's why it didn't die.
Correct. All right, now you did succeed with hope, so I will give you another action here if you'd want, or you can always pass the baton off.
I think the last thing I'll do is try to break out of my restraints so that I
Alright.
don't get just completely bodied again.
Yeah, walloping is maybe coming if you don't get out of that. So that is a
Yeah.
strength check here. All right, you do succeed in breaking out of that. You are no
And
longer restrained.
Yeah, I'm really liking this, like, mechanics.
You just like the combat mechanics in general.
Like the mechanics in the game in general. Yeah, I'm liking it.
Yeah,
The rolls
Yeah,
and stuff are a lot more like, it's not just a roll a die and it, you can succeed but still give the GM a buff. And
yep,
I'm also
absolutely.
going to try and get some of these hit points off me.
All right, there you go. And I'm gonna go ahead and pass it now because you've taken quite a few here. So
Yeah.
let's go over to Indira, who is
not me.
still in the water.
I am going to try again. I don't have anything that can help me unless I can throw the rope that I have and try to like wrap it around the harpy that's right there and confuse them and get them to pull me up by like startling them.
You know what? Let's see if you can do that. That's gonna be a finesse roll, I think.
Okay. Do I need to do anything like to use the rope or anything?
No, let's just do a finesse roll and let's see what you do, buddy. This is gonna be entertaining, regardless.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
All right, you succeed with hope. So it confuses the harpy. She flies straight up in the air, and manages to pull you up, and you scramble to clamber onto the top of the rock. I'm going to say she is now in the air, but she is restrained. So she is trying to fly away. The rope is taut, and she is
Cool.
restrained by that. So that was a success with hope. So what would you like to do, buddy?
Well, first I look over at Kavra and I'm like, "You see that shit?" And then I'm going to.
I don't know. You gonna shoot at me? Same team.
No.
You're gonna light
I'm
up-
sorry. I'm
light up
sorry.
my nest?
And then I'm going to try to attack the. So the one's restrained. Can she attack in the air?
Restrained can attack, yes.
Okay. I am going to try to kill her. Okay. Does a
That
21
is a
hit?
success with fear.
Yes,
Okay,
and
double damage, right?
All right, that is minor damage for the harpy.
Is that double damage because she's restrained?
No, it's double damage if there is. I
It's a
think
double
vulnerable is with advantage, but there are certain things that if if they're vulnerable by that creature, other creatures deal double damage. So
Yeah, I think
Okay.
the double damage thing is specific to the harpies.
yeah, so this is the exact feature that that caused that against her.
Got him.
Oh, okay.
I got him.
All right. And because that was with fear, that goes back to me, and the harpy is going to target you. And let's see if we can't discipline you as a child. That is a miss.
My evasion is 11, so yep.
That was a -3 somehow. Where did the -3 come from?
But that's
Is
Is it
always been the
is it from
modifier
being
on
restrained?
children.
the
Every time
restraint?
you
That
roll
was
it.
not a that was
Must
not a
be.
child though.
I don't know. Either way, it misses. So, congratulations. Let's go back over to Vegas. Yeah, let's go to Vegas.
All right. Let's do some more claw attacks. We're gonna go the one right next to me. Advantage. Oh, critical. Sweet.
Holy
Too bad
cow.
it was wasted on the baby.
You know what, though? I'm going to say because it's critical in this case and because any damage would take them out, I'm just going to say you take out both of these, okay?
Nice.
Just
All
as
right,
a
so
way to. That's not like a general ruling, but just in this case, because it's critical, you're up against easy enemies, I'm just going to say that took him out.
okay, cool. I'm gonna drop out of beast form again, and I'm gonna cast Vicious Entangle on. Let's see, how close?
Have you been marking stress? Because you should have higher stress than 2, I think. You've been in and out of beast form a few times now.
I've been using Hope.
Ah, okay.
Wait, maybe I haven't.
Sometimes it tracks it, and sometimes it doesn't stuff.
Yeah, no. When I go into beast form,
In
it
the same-
specifically asks me, like I have to click +1 stress. But yeah, it does seem low. So maybe like pop it up to like 3 or 4.
We'll pop it up to 3. I'm not gonna kill you.
Okay. So Vicious Entangle on this one, and
On which one?
this guy right here. But I want to make sure. Hold on, let me see if I can put this in chat so I can look at the thingy. It's within very close range, so okay. All right. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm gonna attack that one. So let's do cast. Advantage. Oh no, I don't have advantage anymore. Roll.
Critical's clear as stress. That's what somebody said in my chat.
Oh, look at. Oh yeah, criticals do clear stress, and you just hit Is that the second critical in a row?
That's 2 in back to back.
Oh wait, that was
Wow.
why my stress was at 2.
That is
Yeah.
why your stress was at 2. That's exactly why.
Thank you,
I'm
Crows Chat.
marking down back one more. I'm going to correct that there.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So I was attacking, this one. So
Okay.
roll damage.
Yep. Do you have her targeted? Yeah, you do. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, nice, Max.
Very nice.
And I'll spend a stress.
Somebody baked their dice.
I think it's a stress, or no, it's a hope. I think. Let me go back to my thingy. Yeah, if I spend a hope, so I'll spend a hope to restrain this other little one right here.
Which little one?
I've got it targeted.
Okay. So you want to restrain him?
Yeah, that one right there.
Okay.
And then I'm okay to go again.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll target this one. Again with Vicious Entangle. Is that a miss?
That is a miss.
All right, I'm all done.
All right. So
Nicely done, though.
Yeah, I just wish that Entangle did like some damage.
Hey, keeping them from coming over here and clawing my face off, I'll take it.
all right. So this Harpy is making an attack against Kavra.
Okay.
Looks like that hits.
Yes. Oof.
All right. That is pretty hefty hit there.
All right.
And we'll take the spotlight over to you once you finish resolving that.
I did. All right. So, is there a do I have anything wrong with using my crossbow close up like this?
Yeah. There's no. I don't believe there's any real rules about that.
Okay. I know in D&D there is. So I'm going to.
This has a lot. Like, there's no attack of opportunity or any of that. Type
So I'm going to use hold them off.
Okay.
So that uses 3 hope. I get to target a total of 3 different targets. So I'm going to do the one right in front of me, the one next to it, and this one here is still alive, right? So these 3.
Yeah, and I'm deleting the tokens as they die.
Okay.
So.
And
Our one harpy down here who originally died is still there, by the way.
yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
All right. So 19 hits.
19 does in fact hit. So roll damage.
Ooh, max damage on that.
Nice. All right. That is 9 points of damage. That takes her out. What does that do to her? That is major damage, so that's an additional 2. And what does that do to her? All right, that's severe damage. So that does 3. All right, and that was with hope, so you can take another action if you'd like.
I'll target. I will target there. And fire.
Who are you targeting?
The one up here.
Up here?
Yeah.
That succeeds. Go ahead and roll damage.
3.
Okay, you're gonna have to wait. Can you take them out? Because they are running up and down the hall.
Just outside.
Oh, okay. All right, so that is 6 points of damage. Let's deal that. Is she dead? She's dead.
All right.
That takes her off the table. All right, I'm going to go ahead and spend a hope to take the focus off of you and have these 3 young harpies make an attack on our tank here. which is a group attack. So I'm spending a fear, and they are going to make an attack. That misses. So that is good. And I'm going to go ahead and put the spotlight back on our Seraph here.
All right. Well, I'm a little bit surrounded.
To be fair, you were the one that charged straight through all of them.
Yeah, I did this to myself. I'm fine with that. I will target 2 of the young harpies in front of me
Okay.
with my spirit weapons. So I will target this one that I actually have targeted, and then I'll just do the other red one over here.
All right.
Simplicity's sake. And we'll see if I can hit him.
Maybe. That is a hit. So both of these, I'm not even going to make you roll damage. They just go ahead and die. I mean, you can if you want, but any damage kills the minions here. So
My shiny Macross.
actually, this is a good chance to mention that adversaries in Daggerhart have different tags that help us figure out what they should be able to do. One of them is the minion tag, and typically with a minion tag, they have a feature called minion, which is the lackey is defeated when they take any damage. So that
sounds very similar to grunts in Lancer. It's a template you put on an enemy to modify its stats, and grunts only have 1 hit point.
Yeah, basically. All right, so you succeeded with fear, so that turns it back over to me. And we're going to hit you with a Discipline the Children attack.
Are you, though?
Am I, though?
No.
That is the question.
No.
Is
No.
That is a no for
-2. You hit yourself.
Emphatically no.
I am going to go ahead and spend another fear, though, to turn over this to the other Seraph. Did we get Doobie back yet?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, cool. All right, so the Doobie, or not Doobie, that is within close range. So this Harpy is going to target Doobie with a whip attack.
Just for fun.
Duck it.
Just for fun. Just kidding. Definitely missed.
That's
So,
2
Make
critical
that
failures in a
restraint.
row.
With that, we're gonna hand it. We're gonna spotlight Doobie over here. What would you like to do, my friend?
I think I'm gonna try. Is this jumpable?
Yeah,
From
disadvantage, but yes.
Well, I actually have. I'm gonna switch back into Beast Form.
Do a tiger. Do a lion. Do a lion.
No, I'm gonna do a. I'm going back to my trusty goat.
See, this right here is how Crow wished that druids worked in
Oh,
D&D.
I would have loved this if it worked like this in D&D.
Okay. Transform and hope.
Especially
Continue.
now that we're playing long rest different. That would have.
All right, so I'm gonna head here and then try and jump, I guess here, and
So that'll just
leap.
cancel out. Just roll normal agility then.
Normal agility. Where's my agility?
That is a success with hope. You do in fact make it over there.
All right, so
Hold on, I gotta drag you the rest of the way. There you go.
can I keep moving?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going here, and on the way, I'm using a stress to convert from my goat back to my wolf.
So you're like running along, and you're just midair. You're just like jump with it as a goat, and then land as a wolf, like just totally transforming right in the middle of it. That's
That
badass.
is badass.
Right? Duck it. Okay,
This is
so
what
I'm
D&D
gonna
heroes wishes they were.
right. I'm gonna attack this this baby harpy.
Okay. I just want to point out, y'all are killing the babies. Just saying.
Yeah. They're not the babies we're raising money for.
We
Right,
are
so
just making our own discipline the children attack.
Technically, I haven't attacked
Right.
any of the babies.
no, I think just the rest of us. Well, maybe
yeah.
not Indira.
No, she just took out 2 right
Oh,
here.
Indira is 100% attack the babies.
Oh, okay. All right, so I'm gonna attack. Oh, critical again. No,
Mother.
sorry.
Those
It's not a
dice are
critical.
cooked.
It was a
Oh.
6 and a 9.
That is. Oh my. Okay. Well, that does succeed. So which one of them are you taking out?
This one was targeted.
This one. All right. So with that, I'm gonna take over. I'm gonna take the spotlight back, and we are going to. What is this gal? All right. We are going to have her come over here and target Indira with a discipline the children attack. See if that actually works. And that misses. My God, my dice are on a roll tonight. Okay, I'm going to spend a fear, and I'm going to try that one more time.
You know, last time you did that, you rolled the same exact thing.
I know, right?
And
Pretty
this time
close.
you rolled worse. The dice
My
also
God,
wanted to save the
what the
children.
hell? What the hell is happening to my dice?
Your dice want us to save the children.
Yeah.
They do.
They also
apparently.
realize what time it is, and then we're in a hurry.
That's true. All right, so Indira, I'm going to put the spotlight back on you, and I'm going to mute myself for a second while my husband desperately tells me whatever he's been dying to tell me for the last 10 minutes by continuously walking in and out of the room.
Okay, I am going to just attack the one in front of me, I think. So T, and then this. I don't know if that hit.
Don't think it does.
All right, so I'm sorry. Who did you attack with that?
The one right in front of me.
All right, so that is a hit with fear. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
All right, that's a pretty decent hit there. Another couple of hit points off of that one. And because it was with fear, we're going to go ahead and try a whip attack against you.
Okay.
My fucking God!
They're
Sorry.
-3s.
Sorry, YouTube. Sorry.
I'm thinking
It's
that
Morbid
the
time.
restraint is what's giving that -3.
No. I did it with the unrestrained one.
Oh, well, it rolled the -3 anyway.
So I think what it is these are all tier 1.
This one's
enemies.
restrained also.
This one is not.
Yeah,
That
but
was
yeah, that one isn't.
I think it's because they're tier 1 enemies and they're supposed to be really easy. So, okay. So we're going to go back over to Kavra now, because Kavra
Alright.
hasn't had the chance to do anything for
So-
a minute.
I'm going to do my hold them off again,
Okay.
and I'm going to target these 2. And
All right.
this one right here.
All right. That is a hit.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
4, 7.
All right, so that deals not quite lethal damage to her, but lethal damage to her, and that one is dead.
Okay.
All right, and you rolled it with hope, so go for another roll.
And I will do this one. Well.
All right, is that a normal short sword attack?
Yes.
All right, and you're targeting
That one
right in front of you?
Yep.
All right, go roll damage. All right, let's see. That did not increase the...
There's no bonus on that one.
Yeah, but it didn't increase the hit points at all when I applied it.
Oh.
Maybe I went to the wrong one? Alright. Anyways. Alright, so that was another with hope. Go ahead and take another roll, or you can also pass it if you'd like.
They said in chat that it's not that they're tier 1, it's that they're minions?
No, those are the ones that were...
These aren't minions. Okay. Then I will... Yeah, I'll do one last attack on that same one, trying to kill it.
Okay. That misses, unfortunately. Yep. You rolled with fear, so we're going to take one final shot here. And I'm just going to do a whip attack at the Seraph.
Oh, look at you! Yay! Everybody give me a clap.
Hey,
apparently I just need to keep rolling at the Seraph. Alright, that is 10 damage to you.
Not that he was doing damage to you, was the yay, it was that he actually rolled a die that hit something.
I'll mark another armor to reduce it to minor damage.
Alright. My god, you're hard to kill.
Yes, I am.
Alright, and we're going to pass
it over. I still have 2 armor slots left.
We're going to pass it over to the Goat Wolf now.
Okay. I'm actually gonna spend a stress. Actually, no. I'm gonna spend a stress to convert again. This time to
damn druids.
I didn't know what. This time to an arachnid.
Oh my!
And I'm gonna move here. And use, where is it? Where's the, it doesn't have the attacks for, oh, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna use Venomous Bite on this one. Oh, I actually have to, hold on, I thought that would do a attack roll. And you succeed on an attack. Okay, sorry, I gotta make a beast attack first.
Gosh.
And I get advantage on this. Am I still targeting her?
That does hit.
Okay, so there's damage. And then she's also poisoned.
Her corpse is poisoned. Congratulations.
Fantastic.
I want to make sure they're extra dead.
Right. All right.
Go ahead. did that with Hope, so go ahead and take another action if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do the same to this one. Advantage.
That hits. Go ahead and roll. Actually, it doesn't matter because she only has 1 HP left, so regardless of what you roll, she's going to die.
She's poisoned too.
Her corpse is poisoned. Congratulations. All right, let's
All
go over to the Seraph. I'm going to go ahead and move over to the Seraph, who I suspect is going to want to clean shit up here. And we've ignored her for a little while here.
Yes, I can clean house. First of all, I am assuming Vegas, you are probably pretty stressed.
I'm actually not. Three out of 6.
Oh, that's actually not terrible at all.
You roll
How?
crits, and crits relieve stress.
Hey, wait a second though. Why did? Oh, that's Hope. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay, never mind. I won't worry about doing what I was gonna do. Instead, I will target this little baby harpy over here,
Okay.
and see if I can mop that one up with my.
Think of the children.
You can always move too. You know that, right?
Yeah, I don't need to.
Abby asked if anybody shot the Seraph. Did they shoot the
that
deputy
hit.
too?
There was no sheriff involved today.
So they didn't shoot the deputy.
There was no deputy to shoot.
The Seraph? I shot the Seraph.
Oh, okay, I see.
It's okay. You're...
Nicely done.
All right.
It's alright. I got
harp-
it, Abby. Don't worry.
And now I'm trying to move, and I forgot to click on the move thing. I'll come over here and see if I can take out this.
Does anybody want to? We do have one kind of a roll that we have not used, which is once a session we can do a combo roll.
Okay.
Yes.
Might as well
Do
be
it.
finishing with that, right?
Do it.
So I gotta find the where did those go? Group. Okay. Tag team roll. Each player can once per session initiate a tag team roll between their character and another PC by spending 3 hope. So anybody who has 3 hope can participate. The player works with another to describe how they combine their actions in a unique and exciting way. Both players, or in this case all players, make separate action rolls, and before resolving the roll's outcome, choose one of the rolls to apply to both actions. On a roll with hope, all PCs involved gain a hope. On a roll with fear, the GM gains a fear token for each PC involved. On a successful tag team attack roll, both players roll damage and add the totals together to determine the damage dealt. So, anybody want into tag team on this? And
I will join.
if so, describe how this is working together.
I'm gonna shoot with my crossbow.
Apparently, we lost Doobie.
Oh.
He's too stressed.
All right.
He's too stressed. I'm going to basically.
Doobie, I invited you to speak. You got to accept it, though. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna basically wrap this harpy in the chains from my arms of the sea, and basically hold her in place for Kavra to mess her up.
Okay, Indira, are you going to participate at all?
Yes.
All right. Describe to me how you're going to take her down.
I am going to channel all of the magic inside of me for a crazy large burst of magic from my dual staff.
Giggity.
Have you looked at your Unleash Chaos spell?
I have.
Kind of.
I think he's been doing that the whole night. Shooting friendlies, dancing.
Yeah, okay, so I would suggest rather than your dual staff, buddy, you use that. Look at that. On a success, roll a number of d10s equal to the number of tokens you spent. any number of tokens. So you can spend any number of hope here, including all.
Oh,
No,
then
those
I'm gonna
are,
use
No,
all of
it's
them.
not.
they're
It's
different
not hope.
tokens.
Yeah,
Oh,
They're
you're right.
Spellcast.
Equal to your spellcast trait. Okay, your spellcast trait is
2 probably.
Insight, right?
insight. No, instinct.
It'll tell you if you up at the top of your picture. It tells you your spellcasting trait is.
Yeah, it's instinct.
Like
so you have 2.
Mine's
You can do a
agility.
2d.
I can do 2 d10s.
Yeah, 2d10. Sorry.
Okay.
So
yeah,
I
I'll do
would
that.
recommend going that way if you want to go that way.
We're
Do I
Alright,
doing it.
just do the attack?
Well, we'll in a second we'll all roll the attack at the same time.
Okay.
Did our Vegas? Did you want to get in on this?
No, I'm too far away.
Well, you can move closer. Fuck it.
We already said you can't do that to creatures.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna poison her corpse.
That's how you end up with dragon fairies.
All right, so go ahead and all of you guys make a attack roll at the same time, and you guys get to choose which attack roll we end up using.
Do I hit cast or replenish? I hit cast.
Do I still get to use advantage?
Hit cast, please. Sure.
And then okay.
There's 18 with hope. I think I'm missing one still. Did we get? We're missing.
Mine is not letting me roll for some reason.
No,
this one you still have to make the spellcast roll. So you would roll your whatever your spellcast trait is, your instinct.
Yeah, so just do an instinct check. We're roll. We'll roll right now. All right. So do you guys want to go with the succeed with fear or the succeed with hope?
We want to do hope, right?
Yeah, I think hope.
I would assume
I mean,
so.
I think they all attack or they all hit except the 9.
They all hit period because you use that attack roll for everyone. So then
okay.
everyone rolls damage and we combine it all together.
Although Thal, I think it did automatically give you 3 fear from the rest of us.
Oh, nice. Oh, whatever. I have nothing more to use it on tonight, so everyone go ahead and roll your hits.
Damage.
Your damage, right?
And she's poisoned.
All right. So we have. Let's see. Let's go back up here. That's 3. That's 5. That's 4. So that is 9 plus 3. That's 12. Plus 11. No, you have to hit roll damage, buddy. Hit roll damage, Indira.
On your attack. Oh no, was he rolling the 2d10?
Yeah, that's the 2d10.
Yeah.
It should have been.
Because he used his 2 tokens.
That's the hit cast right there. Look, that's 1d12 plus 1d12. That's the 2 duality.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
So, Indira, you need to hit roll damage. Did we lose you?
The team balance? Where do you see that at?
Alright, so that's... No, that's just... Something's funky here.
Oh.
And we lost his voice. He's not talking to us. So
Sorry, what happened?
You ignored us. Alright, so we're gonna say that is 4. Well, can't win them all. Alright, well, regardless, the combined damage there is more than enough to kill this final Harpy Matron. So, congratulations. You guys have killed all of the harpies and completely wiped out this nest, possibly the species. You don't really know. And you have saved. There are 2 children left here. Take that for what it is. Yeah, all that is left to do now is to attempt to signal the Dragon Rider and hitch a ride back to Thalassar.
I'm gonna
So,
run over in my arachnid form. Congratulations, you've been rescued.
We ended up at 568
568 what?
on our money.
Fundraising?
568.
Fundraising.
Hey.
Wonderful. All right. Well, we are going to end things there because we went dramatically over the amount of time
Yes.
that we should have.
So-
And we have to start the arc piece here in a little while.
Yes.
But thank you everybody who played. Thank you everybody who
Thank you.
Participated and who donated. If you want to stick around for arc, and if you don't, enjoy the rest of your evening.
So we will be
Crow,
back.
what's-
So much
We're gonna be back at
planning and
7 to start with the arc. So it's 6:45 now. So I'm gonna jump off here, run down, eat real quick, and then we'll be back up to start that chaos. So
All right.
we will be right back.
Thanks, though.
I am going to stop streaming on my
Yes,
stream.
I'm
if
gonna.
you'd like.
I'll restart stream then. So
Yeah, But for anybody who on my stream, if you want to watch, go to the Extralife page. Go to Crow's profile there, and you can get the link to his